What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, bro? What's up? Guess we had some technical difficulties. We back at it though, bro. Oh, so the jury is probably will take this case tomorrow and render a verdict. And we referenced Daniel Penny. We referenced him in the sense Trump praised him, Trump rewarded him, Trump made a big deal about him. He was in the subway. He choked a Michael Jackson impersonator. He choked this man, the life out this man. He pulled this man's head almost off for all the world to see. I think he had his knee in his back. He braced himself and he tried to split this man in two. And he was a mentally ill, homeless, malnourished Michael Jackson impersonator living off the quarters that people would throw to him for the entertainment. Um, Yet, for some reason, people believed he posed a threat. This man was such a threat that he had to be taken down and treated this way and result in a loss of life. And Trump agreed. So Trump gave this guy a lot of publicity, acknowledged him. And as I understand it, he works for Trump at one of Trump's businesses. He's got a nice primo job, big salary. And this is the type of guy Trump wants. This is a guy who he was self-defense and he was a bad guy. He was a guy who defended others against a bad guy. The Michael Jackson impersonator was a bad guy. So he defended what's up with you, Negro? He defended Karmelo, on the other hand, trying to defend himself. Karmelo under a tent, under fire, under siege. Karmelo, who was invited up to the tent, he sat down. It was a person that he knows. Karmelo, on the other hand, is perceived to be the bad guy, a 16-year-old boy at a track meet who gets approached by twins. Unfortunately, one of the guys lost his life. And a lot of people don't want it scripted that way. They don't want to interpret that way. I think that it was a sad thing that Jordan Neely lost his life, and I think this Eric Metcalf lost his life. But Jordan Neely, remember, Jordan Neely was a mental kid. He got caught up in the system. He got caught up in the system, probably a lack of medication, probably appointments, and just the system in general not being funded enough to take care of him. He probably sought refuge in the subway. There, he probably was reminded, or he had memories of one time when he was no longer challenged by his mental issues. So he was able to go and to pretend to be Michael Jackson and get a couple of bucks, and then afterwards go find a place to sleep, go find a place to hide, go try to find another day so he can try to survive to make it to the next morning. And unfortunately, he found Daniel Penny, and Daniel Penny tried to take his head and pull it off his neck. And Trump saw that, and Trump was impressed. And Trump said, "This is the type of guy I want to go to the Army Navy game with. This type of guy." He praised this man. And now we have a 16-year-old boy who was being jumped on, and he used a knife to try to free them. He is 16. I would grant you there may have been a mistake to use a knife, but it was 3-inch knife. And the guy got impaled on it. And in the process, the guy passed away, and people want blood now. Now you see, you look in the chat box, you got people in the chat box, you got people on these podcasts screaming blood. He needs to pay. He needs to pay. He needs to pay. He needs to pay. And it's like, but that's self-defense. And if you don't like the way this came out, why don't you change the stand your ground law? You made the law so unfair because you want to see Negroes suffer from this law. But when Negroes start benefiting from the law, you look pretty stupid now. You wind up like this now because now you got to eat your words. Stand your ground. No, you have no reason to retreat. If someone brings force to you, you can stand your ground. You can stand your ground. And what you see, and on all of these podcasts and all these shows, are racist whites in throes of hatred, talking about black people, how they've had it with black people and black fatigue, and it's went too far. And we've drawn a line in the sand and black fatigue, and how long do we have to tolerate these blacks? Now, he's on a jury with all whites. And someone said, well, they're not all white. They're all white. The Asians define themselves as white, and the Latinos define themselves as white. Actually, there's actually a name for that, white Latino, but it's another name. I don't know the exact name. A lot of whites define themselves as white. Fat Joe, when Fat Joe's been arrested a couple of times, on the paperwork, Fat Joe defines himself as a white man, which means they're on the side of whiteness. Now, somebody said if there's a liberal on the jury, that'll be the only way this guy will get a fair chance. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Do you want the guy to get a fair chance? It's like you guys don't want him to be treated fair. So you don't treat the Negroes fair. You treat the Negroes unfair. And if you treat a black man fair, you're a liberal. Like Mike Pence is a liberal. You're a liberal. The problem is you liberals. The problem is you liberals, a bunch of you liberals. You want to go out here and treat these black people like they're white. You're a liberal. You're a liberal. You're a liberal. Isn't that something, man? It's like, well, wait a minute. How come I just can't be an American and I want to treat everybody the same way as I want people to treat me? No, you're a liberal. You're a liberal. And black people, you got to understand, this is why Jordan Neely, a Michael Jackson, a skinny, malnourished, weak subway guy who would dance on the cars for nickels and dimes or nothing. This is why he was perceived to be a threat, because he's black. Period. And a distinction, the white supremacist does not see black people with distinct qualities. They see one ball of clay. They're all the same. Whether you're a child, you're a threat. Whether you're an old lady, you're a threat. You look at this 16-year-old kid, you're a threat. You're a threat. You're a threat. So by you being black, they don't modify the fear or the horror that they have for you. You're a threat. You're always a threat because you're black. So therefore, Karmelo defended himself, but they don't believe in self-defense for Negroes because there's no such thing as self-defense for a Negro. If you get affronted by a white person, you must surrender. You must accept it. And you must give yourself up to the mercy of that person. If that person wants to take your life, then you accept it. But you do not fight back. You do not give him resistance, because if you resist, you're breaking the law. And this is what you have with the Black Panther Party in the 60s. Black Panther Party did everything they did was right there on the books. It was legal for them to have guns. have loaded guns, tote guns. Why they were around? They were around trying to help kids. They had breakfast programs. I think somebody had a karate program. They was really pushing for self-defense. There had been a number of blacks who had been beaten unfairly, beaten by the police. They had some bad cops. They were running around. They would see a black man. They would just get out the car and just beat him to like teach him, hey, we're running this place. You guys better, even good guy, bad guy, didn't matter. You could be on your way to school and you would get a beating to teach you a lesson. So the Black Panther Party formed to protect black people. So they saw these black guys walking around with guns. They went to the state, and the state put in laws. Reagan, they put laws on the books. They put laws, and the NRA supported it. Just think about that. That's enough. NRA supported restriction of guns because Negroes had guns. What were the Negroes doing? Nothing but defending themselves. Well, they don't believe Negroes should have a right to defend themselves. They don't believe Negroes have a right to defend themselves. And you see the same thing in this case. The same thing in this case. We just had Daniel Penny. Just had Daniel Penny. He was praised. He was praised. He took a man's life. He was praised for that. The same law, with the same law applied to Carmelo Anthony? No. Why? He's a Negro. He can't be right. There's no such thing. We don't want these Negroes running around thinking they got a right to defend themselves. Negroes don't have a right to defend themselves. Negroes don't have a right to walk around with weapons and stuff, knives and stuff. Negroes don't have a right to defend themselves. And this is the message. Forget the facts. Forget all of that. Hey, white jury, send a message. Send a message to the world. Negroes will not have the right to defend themselves. And the white supremacist gets upset when you say it's an all-right white jury. The white supremacist wants the scales to be tipped in his balance, but he wants you, Negro, to shut up and not bring it up. The guy from 60 Minutes, he quit, whatever. It's a personality that was on 60 Minutes for years. He got in conflict with CBS. He said they wanted him to slant his coverage to make it look like what Trump said about the Minnesota shooting had some truth to it. He said that went against the facts. He said want to make it seem like the woman lunged at the ICE officer. He said they tried to get him to say that. Put his finger on the scale for Trump. And what is that? Racism, really, when you get down to it? Racism is just unfairness against Negroes. We need to have these laws, but we don't want these Negroes having these laws. We don't want these Negroes walking around thinking they're full invested Americans. Oh, we'll dangle that carrot out there, but they better not become a full American who's knowledgeable of his rights. Give these Negroes the dungeons, give them the trenches, give them the ghetto. Let these Negroes live in the dungeons and the trenches and brag about it. Now, he's been successful with that. Now we got to get that up now. Oh, he's been successful. He got these dumb niggas running around bragging that they in the trenches and that they in the dungeons of America. Who the hell would want to be down there? Just old jailhouse niggas. And we see that all over. You see this on YouTube. Now I give you that, white supremacists. You should pat yourself on the back. You have a collection of Negroes who brag on that. They walk around and brag on the criminal infestations of the black community. They brag on that. They brag. They try to tell you that being a criminal is the norm. And see, to a certain degree, with that group of men, they look at black people like racist white people look at black people. They no. They don't look, well, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Defend themselves from at best a shove. Brother, what about a Michael Jackson impersonator on the subway? He got choked to death. You don't think that was a little bit overkill? You don't think that was a little bit overkill? You don't think that was a bit overkill? A man on a subway who danced for nickels and dimes, and he had on a Michael Jackson. It looked like something was. It wasn't even that. It was like some type of costume top that he had found through the garbage cans and rummaging for food. He pulled that out and put that on and propped around and got about 14. Now he probably made about $4 a day at best, dancing and entertaining the people as they use the subway. And you don't hear talking about a push. What about this guy? He got choked out. And you can see the man, he was losing consciousness, and he was in the throes of life. He was losing his life. And Daniel Penny continued to pull even harder. He tried to pull that man's head off his neck. And you got, this is what I'm saying, but look at this racism of these people. Just look at it. Just look at the racism of these people. They have no problem with the murder of Jordan Neely, a black, malnourished, homeless man who was lost in the system, a man who was neglected by the system, who found what peace he had of a life within the cover of a Michael Jackson coat and performance. Just being able to pretend to be a person he had looked up to because his life, mental illness had snatched his life away from him. So for the moment of a train connection, he was able to dance and sing and make motions, mimic the motions of Michael. And a few people, most didn't, a few people paid him in dimes and nickels. The others paid him in smiles. This man's neck was almost severed. There's a guy in the chat box bragging that he was a martial artist. Well, okay, and that means what? You want to take your fellow citizen's neck off? Isn't that something? Look, you said a white, and it's just obvious. It's so obvious that there's two Americas. One America where one America where they see, they just see black people as always the enemy. Remember Obama? They said Obama was the enemy. Obama served his country. He served his time breaking his neck to support the people who didn't even vote for him. But those same people now say that he was a bad president. Now you got Trump, and Trump doesn't give a damn about him. And they're sitting up here because he's white, making excuses for Trump. And the kid, the 16-year-old boy, is on trial for his life with a jury of all whites. And they don't see anything racist about that. If you suggest that might be a racial makeup for a jury, they're for that. They're for all white racist jury making a decision on this kid's future. And you know what? The way it is, you're supposed to just take it. Yeah, you got a guy in the chat. He says black fatigue. You see what I'm saying? He says this is black fatigue. This is time black people start paying their way. Yeah. Wow, these guys. He said you wouldn't say shit about an all black jury. Well, show me one. I don't think there's ever been a all black jury. Show me one. Well, would you say something about it? Because if an all black jury disturbs you, you just answered my question. Would you say something about it? If he has an all black jury, nobody would have said anything. Black people don't have a right to defend themselves. That's the key point. They can, but they don't have the right. They're not going to be judged by jury and law when they exercise their rights. The same thing with the Black Panthers. The same thing with the open carry. If you're black and you're open carry, they're still going to be suspect, even though it's legal. They're going to look at you and say, "Oh, this black guy's up to no good." And yeah, you can do conceal and carry, but should you? You know, you are black. And like I said, you could be a black person. There's no distinction. You can be a black person and you are a store manager. And it could be another black person who pushes baskets. And the white supremacist does not make a distinction. You're both the same. Neither person has any value. A police officer, we see that. We see police officers go and deal with the white community. And when it's a black police officer, they fight, they yell, they swing. And they said, well, that's a police officer. They don't care. And this is what we are, man. This is how far we've failed. This is how far we've failed, man. We've fallen. We've fallen and we can't get up. Now, during the case, they said that the lawyers for Karmelo are pretty bad. Now, there was rumors that Karmelo had used funds. His family used funds for other things, like a car. So if they squandered their funds, though, I mean, if they squandered it, sitting in a tent while black, yeah, and suffering because of that. Somebody said that was a lie. Okay. There's so much misinformation running around. The, um, the Metcalf guys got two separate. Yeah. Daniel Penny got a lot of money. Once again, when the black person does the same thing, they get attacked. The Mike Brown case, the cop who was accused of deleting Mike Brown, he got a whole lot of money. George Zimmerman got money. All of these people who kill black kids get paid. Yet the white supremacists in the chat box, they ignore that and only talk about how dare this black victim gets money. How dare? Oh, they sent him that money. Bro, you got to be joking, right? This is what you got to deal with. Oh, we don't believe in racism over here, brother. We don't believe in racism over here. He said, the Hodge twins are the Hodge twins racist. See, this is what I'm saying. The white supremacists, bro, they love the Hodge twins. When a black person is preaching inferiority, they're in love. That's almost like that plantation life. When you got the Hodge twins, you got the Officer Tatum's. It's like it's that old good old Negro. That's that good old Negro spiritual. But when you make a statement like black people should have the same rights as white people, the chat box blows up. How dare you? Who the hell do you? Isn't that something, bro? Isn't that something? It's not a white jury. What color was the jury? Once again, and the white supremacist, he does this on purpose. All white jury, they are all white jury. They all identify as white. Asians identify as white. There are plenty of Asians who fill out their paperwork for whatever voting, and they put down white. Plenty of Latinos white. You got that classification in white. Do you know over in the Caribbean, over in South America, on those in those countries, Peru and Brazil and Colombia, do you know that you can call yourself white and you was born over there from someone else who was born over there, but you can list yourself as white because they have that over there. And see, they don't like. See, this is the thing about the white supremacists. They just don't want to deal with reality. They want to live in a fantasy land. They want to live in. Hey man, they ain't not all white. That ain't no all white jury, man. Wait a minute, there's an Asian on there. There's an Asian. There's a Latino. That ain't no all white jury. It's an all white jury. It's an all white jury. Now, off of that, you guys should concede and say, yeah, this guy's not going to get a fair trial. But you can't do that. You can't do that because you are eternal victims. And you've been brainwashed by these Mark Levins and Sean Hannity's and Ben Shapiro. They brainwashed you. They brainwashed you to make you think that you're a victim. You think you're a victim. You think you're a victim. You got a 16-year-old boy that's fighting for his life. 16-year-old boy that was jumped on. And you're the victim. Malnourished, skinny, weak Michael Jackson impersonator gets his neck literally removed from his shoulders by a Marine. And you guys support that. You guys support that. That's insane, brother. These are the same people who were saying Jordan Neely got what he fucked around. He found out he got what he deserved. He got what he deserved. Michael Jackson impersonator. He got what he deserved. A person trying to do Thriller, the dances associated with the video. A person back and forth doing Thriller gets their neck taken from them, and that was a threat. I don't even think, bro. I wish a black person, bro. I don't think nobody on the earth could go to a judge and the judge say, "What happened?" Well, he was a threat. What was he doing? He was dancing like Thriller. What? Yeah, he was on the train dancing a Thriller routine, and he scared me. Why? He's black. Well, what? And he's malnourished, and he's homeless. So that you were afraid of that? Yeah. Afraid for my life, so I tried to take his neck and twist it to his back. And this is what we got. The same people are sitting up in here. Same people are sitting in here making excuses. I mean, hoping that Karmelo does not get justice tomorrow. They're praying. They're praying he doesn't get justice tomorrow. They're praying this man doesn't get justice. Like the stream, man. I'm looking in the chat. It's a couple of whites, though, who are fair. Thank you. They're fair. And they're Americans. They're fair Americans. The trial could go either way, but I see that they are fair and they just want to see justice served. I applaud you. You restore my faith. You got these hardcore concerns. I saw somebody say the only way he'll get off this is with the liberal. What the hell does it have to do with a trial? I thought you look at the evidence. This is where we stand, man. This is our president, our vice president. They took Daniel Penny for drinks and food and to the Army Navy game to applaud him for taking the life of a Michael Jackson impersonator. Meanwhile, Carmelo, 16, is fighting for his life, and he's facing an all-white jury. And a lot of people don't believe, they don't believe it's going to be a real trial. They don't think it's going to be fair. They don't think it can be fair. Now, this is what I heard. No, 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 no. This is what I heard right here. Not that. Right here. Says, like, share, support, man. Hit the cash app, man. Hit the super chat. We'll take your thoughts. We haven't had our, we don't really have our mind made up, but I have a problem with unfairness in this guy. I don't know if this is a fair trial. How can you say this is a fair trial? An all-white jury, a bunch of podcasters giving you tainted, one-sided information. Podcaster says the only chance he has is if a juror is a liberal. Just think about that. Podcaster comes out with a confession of her racism. She said the only chance he has is if there's a liberal on the jury. What about just looking at the evidence and rendering a fair decision? What does your politics have to do with it? But see, the white supremacists, this is what they see. That's why they're so always leaning toward conservatism. They believe that the way to racism is conservatism. Didn't Trump say that? Trump was a Democrat. Trump was an absolute Democrat. He said, well, the only way I could run for office is as a Republican because Trump's white. And he knew the bigots and the racists would look the other way. That the bigots, the racists, the racists would ignore the Epstein files. They would ignore the accusation that he raped a woman. They would ignore all of the wives and kids out of wedlock. I mean, all of that. They would ignore all of that, all of the crimes. They would ignore that and still vote for him. He knew that. He knew that. He said, they're going to vote for me. I don't care. I'm white. They're going to vote for me. They're not going to vote for these fake Democrats who want to run. They're not going to vote. He going to vote for me. He was right. He rolled the dice. He was right. Trump was right. Trump was right on time with that. Like the stream, bro. Let me drop this link, man. I don't know what's going on. You don't have a right. You don't have a right, though. You black. You don't have a right. You don't have any rights. You just don't have rights. We'll have a verdict back probably tomorrow. And either side, either way, it's going to be problems. Either side. You'll have Fox News flaming racial divisions and liberal this and liberal that and all of that because that's why they make their money. Look at this right here. This guy says there are five. You mean Asians and Latinos? They're not. What else are not blacks though? But they're not black, and you don't like that because you've used these people to control blacks and harm blacks. These are not black people. These are minorities. You don't like is Kim Kardashian black? Is Kim Kardashian black? See what I'm saying? This is how they control minorities by dangling the acceptance of the white community. If you will be my racist for me under the cloak of Asian or Latino, I'll reward you. What's up with your do business?
What's good with you, good
What's
brother?
up? What's up with you, bro?
Man, just chilling, man. It's this is very important. I know everybody is brainwashed. With the NBA finals, but some things are more important. We can watch sports anytime, but nah, man. I mean, I honestly, since someone did get deceased, yeah, he's probably gonna have to do some time for that. Um, I don't think they're just gonna let him go, but it's a possibility they might let him go and give them probation or whatever. So they still gonna find some kind of way to keep the tabs on them or whatever because it's such a big case. You know, you can't blame it on his parents. You can't blame it on the adults. I mean, unfortunately, teenagers do stupid stuff, man. They coming up in the era where they just want to annihilate each other. They didn't come up in our era where we just boxed it out and you know we might be cool with each other the next day or something or whatever. But um, they had no right to harass the young man. It's always a way to do things, but when you white people are always not so nice to our people. So it's just unfortunate the young man got himself in this situation, and I feel for his family. I know they didn't want this for him. He was playing ball, trying to get a scholarship and all that, as anybody that plays ball for everyone else to see. And it's just unfortunate, Platinum. Everybody has their opinion,
Mm-hmm.
but we need to teach our children because I don't have to worry about this kind of stuff. My daughter's old enough
Mm-hmm.
to think,
Mm-hmm.
but we got to start teaching our children for real, man. To
What we gonna teach them do business? That they don't have any rights?
nah, you just got to teach them, to think before you do. Think before you
Let let
react.
let people whoop your ass?
Nah, I ain't saying he did nothing. Now you got to defend yourself. I'm just saying. I just wish that it didn't result to him stabbing.
Yeah,
But I
okay, but
understand.
okay, I
I get
agree.
it.
You know what, do business? I actually agree with you on that, but Trump made a big deal about the Michael Jordan impersonator being choked out on the train. Don't you think? I thought that was way too far. I thought he was subdued. You can see him with his body wiggling.
Hmm.
What was he going to do? He was no longer a threat. And isn't that the thing? When someone's no longer a threat, don't you have to stop the assault? And he didn't. He took that man's life. And Trump used that. Trump played, race. He dangled that racism for the white supremacists to eat like raw meat. And look at him now. I mean, you can see uh, Eric Metcalf, same situation. I mean, Carmelo Anthony, same situation. The same whites who praised Daniel Penny have
Hmm.
issues with Carmelo Anthony. But hold on, we got Mike. What's up with you, Mike?
What up, Platt? What's going on?
Yeah, what's up?
Man, Platt, this Carmelo Anthony thing, man, this is it's tricky, man, because like I said, I don't like the fact that they gave him an all white jury. I think that's horrible how they did him like that. But I mean, he's in Texas, so I mean, it's like, what do you expect? But it's like I'm kind of torn, man, because I don't think Carmelo's response was proportionate enough to, you know what I mean, that was actually happening. Like I don't know why. I don't think he needed to stab the dude, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't. You at a high school track meet. You cannot convince me that you felt like your life was in danger at a high school track meet, even if the dudes was kicking your ass for being up under their tent.
Well, wait a
All
minute.
right,
Hold
I
on.
mean,
Hold on. Wait a
I
minute.
just don't. I do not think I don't think he had the right to kill the dude, man. I just
Well,
don't.
I agree with you.
Okay, now hold up. I don't think anybody. I don't even think he thinks that he had a right to take his life, but he
Well,
has a
here's the
right to defend himself, right?
right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
See,
but like, but the response has to be
No, it
if
don't.
a dude pushes me,
No.
I can't just stab him to death because he pushed me.
Hold on. Actually,
what, well,
actually,
hold
you
on.
can. No. Actually, you can. You have no right to retreat. So, if someone pushes you, right now, if you in the grocery store and somebody is trying to go to their car and you don't hear them, you got on headphones, and they say move, and you didn't move, and they push you, and what's going on in your life? You know, you take out a blade and you get them off you, you can do it. If that person passes away while you're getting them off you, you've broken no law. Now you said overboard. Yeah, chasing him out of the store a bunch of times, yeah, that would be too much. So this is a question of just what's too much. He said it was one time, it went into his chest, it
Yeah.
took his life, but he never intended to take his life.
Well, that's not
But platinum,
what I'm saying.
platinum,
Hold on. Let me say this. Speaking to the brother, Mike. What I'm saying is that
yeah.
that's the risk that anyone takes when
Mhm.
you approach someone and expecting them to do what you want them to do, whatever. Because we're talking about white people, but it really doesn't even matter who's involved in it. The thing is, if you're talking about teenagers, right now, some teenagers'
Yeah.
brains are developed at different times. You know what I'm saying? Like whether they're 15 to 18, whatever. Sometimes they know how to make the right decision, and sometimes they don't. But we all know that teenagers will take you up out of here. I mean, you even got youngins that's younger than that that'll take you up out of here. So,
Mm.
uh, without adult supervision, anything can happen. Anything. You see what I'm saying? He could have. What if he would have had a gun? He could have, really, what I'm saying, did damage.
No, he didn't
So
have a gun, and he's still a kid.
that's what I'm
And
saying.
and we got to be careful. Like I said, the white supremacist does this thing with black people. You know they do. If you're a black lawyer and you live in the neighborhood,
Hmm.
they treat you like you are a quote unquote like you NBA young boy cousin, like you some type of thug. And you said, wait a minute, I earned everything I have. Oh, sir, we need to see your ID. Well, I own three of these houses. Where's these CID? Why? Why? Because see, you're not perceived to be what you are. You're a black person. And therefore, like I said, you are always a threat. We see that now. We see that with Jordan Neely. Jordan Neely was a malnourished Michael Jackson impersonator. His life was removed from him. I've seen Michael Jackson at weddings. I've seen Thriller, the bride and the groom. They do Thriller there. I've seen uh, mass performances of Thriller. I've never seen someone lose their life doing that routine. How
Flat.
that can,
That
how
dude,
that
that
can,
that dude needs to be in jail. Who killed the Neely dude? I'm not even equating the two situations. I think they're two totally different situations. That dude who got killed on that train in New York by that whatever his name was, Daniel Penny. That was murder. Like that dude needs to be in jail. This, on the other hand, though, this is a different situation, Platt. My whole
no,
thing is,
Mike, the
I got a
problem that,
couple questions. Why did he
but
have a knife at a track meet?
Mike, the problem that you run into is legal precedent. Now Trump's already said it was okay what Daniel Penny did. Now look, guess what, Mike? Me and you agree. Penny should be in jail. But now this kid
For
right
sure.
here is coming on this trial, and all of a sudden, like you're saying, they want us to say, okay, well, he got away with it. Let's punish Karmelo. Is that fair?
No, it's not.
And isn't he in the stand your
No,
ground state?
it's not. It's not
Isn't
fair.
Carmelo in the stand your ground
But this
state?
is Platt. You got to hear the witness testimony, Platt. People were saying that people that were under the tent with them were saying they didn't even know what happened until they saw the dude bleeding. A lot of people didn't even know these dudes were arguing. So
Well,
I don't. The situation wasn't that serious
No.
for him to even
It's
stab him.
serious now.
Hold
if
up,
somebody's
hold up.
surrounding you,
A
it's
lot of
serious now.
if it hopefully it never happens to anybody, including myself. Hopefully, I have seen it, and normally when that happens, the individual does not know the other person has a blade, and it's normally real quick. And they're still looking, and next thing you know, they start to bleed out. Then they start to their blood pressure, and they start to lose. And people try to fight and get them to the hospital, and don't go to sleep, smacking them. Normally they bleed out in the parking lot because they got popped. They got poked. I've seen a guy lose his life over a smoked sausage.
Platt, isn't he in the stand your ground state though?
Well, I mean,
In Texas, Texas is stand your ground.
Hold up. Check and mate. Ain't nowhere, but we ain't gonna blow right past that. He saw a threat. He had a right to stand his ground. The conversation is technically over. We can talk about it. The conversation is over.
Right. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we
My whole
know
thing is,
the outcome.
Was he actually attacked under the tent? Was he getting beat up? Was these dudes jumping him?
Something happened. But
No,
listen,
that's not what.
hold on.
From witness testimony, it don't sound like no blows were thrown.
Listen, bro. Listen. Now let's just use common sense. Nobody is going to just stab someone for nothing unless they just a crazy.
You just said teenagers. Their minds, the minds not developed. They had an argument. Dude,
but we all were teenagers before. So if you know something is about to go down, then you're gonna defend yourself. I mean, like I said, I never got into an altercation where I had to smoke somebody or something. But yeah, dudes is gonna try you, man. Whether they black or white, and you're gonna have to get busy with them. So he just chose, to do it another way. He just didn't, box it out with him. He felt like he had to stab him. So if they would have just left the dude alone and got some adult supervision, then it would have went out differently. But when you're around Caucasians, man, they feel like they can just tell you what to do.
Man, look, I played basketball growing up. If some dude,
me too.
Go ahead.
Is he still there?
I shouldn't get stabbed because this dude is in my locker room.
I mean, on now, Mike,
you heard me?
Mike. Now hold up, Mike. Come on, Mike. You will get Mike. Come on.
What you mean?
Mike, if you get wrong, I mean, me, you, anybody. If you come at the wrong person, and that's what that's what they have. It don't have to be a blade. It could be something else. They will try to harm you.
Yeah.
You know that. Come on,
He wasn't supposed to be under the tent. Is all I'm saying. And I'm not like I said.
He was invited to come under the tent.
And these past cases have validated. Look at the examples. Everybody who ran, tried to do the right thing, Trayvon Martin, Cyrus, they all are dead. The guy that said, F that, I'm not going to go nowhere. He's alive. I'm going to go on mute. Y'all got
and about to get life in jail, though.
Well, he's not going to get life.
Exactly. And he can
They're
always
give him life.
He can always
no, it's not.
Hold up. And he can always come back on appeal and beat that. But the bottom line is, listen, he's alive, though.
She's still a minor. They're not going to give him life.
Hold up, do business. Hold up. Dude said he going to life. Listen, death or life, and I can fight it. Which one what's the brother name that said he's going to be doing the rest of his life?
Mike, I'd rather die than be in a cage for the rest of my life.
But listen, that shows you have no faith in yourself. If you know you can always work the system if you know what you're doing. All you got to do is politic the system. See, the system has nothing to do with right or wrong. That's the lie they tell you. It's politics. If you know how to play the politics, you can get yourself out. I'm gonna go on mute.
Well,
and an all white jury in Texas, man, they about to railroad this boy.
Nah, man. Listen, bro. That area is predominantly dominated by Caucasians anyway. So I mean, if you ever been to jury duty, I mean, they pick who they want to put up in there. So I mean, they'll call a whole bunch of people down there.
The boy.
Nah, man, they ain't finna railroad. Look, it's a case by case, man. Okay, it's unfortunate what happened, but they still have to take into, they still have to look at the fact that he was approached by 2 people, 3 people, or whatever, and the result ended in, death. So they're gonna have to look at that. They just can't just throw the man away. You have to, go,
But this the thing.
by the
I
book.
get they have to look at it, but it doesn't matter. They still can make their decision. They still have their own biases. They're not robots. They're not gonna just go by oh well, he was approached and blah. It's just a little white boy got killed.
Well, listen,
They're gonna put this. He's done. This dude Carmelo Anthony is cooked.
that's a lot. Let me give you a prime example. In Atlanta, right now, I don't know when this happened, but it was a black man that ended up deleting a police officer because the police officer was trying to, grape him. You see,
Mhm.
and he smoked him like straight up. I think the dude was like 24 or something like that. But he smoked the police dude. The police dude was originally from Mississippi and moved to, Atlanta and became a cop. And he just thought he could do what he wanted to do, and he got smoked. That dude that smoked him went home scot free. So it's not a guarantee that you're gonna do, life, in prison just
But
because
that's a completely different scenario, though.
well, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but just think about what I said. You can't just let someone do what they want to do to you, whether they're a cop or not.
Let them,
I don't know why he won't play.
yeah, hey, but do business.
Do business. That's crazy.
No, if you let them, did they really commit a crime?
Dog, I'm telling you straight up, dude smoked him and he
No,
went home
I
scot free.
got you. You said you can't let someone do what they want to do to you. I agree, but if you let that person do it, did that person commit a crime?
Yeah, they still committed a crime. Yeah.
No, you let them do it.
No, you
Listen,
agreed to it.
that doesn't
Yeah,
make
it's
any
not-
sense, bro. That doesn't make any sense. You ain't finna.
If do business. A police officer coming home from work.
I don't even know why
he's
you're going into this story. Jesus.
hold up. A police officer pulls you off from work. He's a gay man. He's sick, and he takes advantage of you, right? But you
Nah,
let
ain't no taking advantage. You finna die. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what happened to the young man that approached Carmelo. You cannot expect a different result when you are. Go ahead.
The whole point, do business is let. You said let. And if you let them, did they commit a crime? What do you mean you let someone do that? You don't let anybody do that. You fight. You don't have no choice but to fight, do business, even if you lose your life.
I got you. I understand that.
So that would be the same thing with this Carmelo Anthony. He's not going to let them do anything to him.
That's my point, Platinum.
Keep your hands off me.
And he's alive, like I said earlier. And he's alive.
Have to stab him, though, man. He didn't have to stab him.
So, but it's irrelevant whether he.
It's easy for you to say that, but we wasn't there.
No, but hold on. The fact that the crazy part is, if you think he didn't do anything wrong, why would you criticize him for what he did? You can't say he did anything wrong if he was defending himself.
And he's alive.
Right. So how you gonna criticize him for doing the right thing? That's crazy, right? But you couldn't criticize a person who did the wrong thing.
It's proportion to the if he's at the store and a group of dudes jump on him and he pulls out a knife or something. Okay, that's totally different. You're at a high school track meet. It was no reason for him to do that. I'm sorry, man.
But he's alive.
It's a different day and time, dog. It's a different day and time.
There was no reason.
It was no reason. He didn't have to do that, man. It was an overreaction.
But see, this is the problem, Mike, and this is the danger for good, decent people like yourself. The problem that you run into is Daniel Penny just did the same thing.
And I said he need to be in jail. I said that.
Okay, but now you're trying to like, okay, well, Trump encourages people to do it, but except the black people. When the black people do it,
and that's Daniel Penny. That dude didn't put his hands on Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny just jumped on him and was playing vigilante. This Carmelo Anthony situation, it's a little different because there was a conflict, right? We established that there was words being, but nobody has established if hands was actually put on Karmelo? Was he getting beat up? Was the dude on top of him? Was he like I
Listen,
said,
bro,
this whole
I don't.
scenario, some teenagers
Brother Mike,
arguing.
brother
Can I
Mike, hold on.
clarify something? He did put his hands on him. The guy's twin brother even stated it already. I don't know why y'all act like y'all don't know this story, but y'all come in here with these conclusions.
What did he grabbed him. Grabbing somebody and punching somebody is two different things.
No,
Mike.
That's called assault.
Mike, listen.
So if you grab me, if he would have had a gun, he would have been justified in shooting him.
Yeah, fool.
If I grabbed him,
if
I grabbed you with 3 other people there, yes.
I'm sorry. I got a nephew. I don't want my nephew getting stabbed at a basketball game because he had an argument with a dude on the team, man. Come on.
He's in a stand your ground state.
He should keep his hands to himself if you don't want that to happen to him.
It's just that simple, truth teller. It's just,
and that stand your ground laws is already bullshit.
You cannot harass people, man, and think that you're not going to get blasted, man. What are you talking about?
Under their tent. He's under their tent.
Mike, and this is the problem for black people, right?
He asked them, can he sit there? He didn't just.
Then why they tell him to leave? If they said yes.
Well, he didn't ask those people.
Say, oh, no,
he asked an adult, brother. He asked an adult.
You should really do your research before you come to these conclusions.
He didn't ask the people that was trying to beat him up.
You saying stuff?
I'm not saying stuff. I'm asking you the question.
We got you, Mike.
Well,
Truth teller. He's familiar with the case, but what he's walking into, in my opinion, is that he's a decent Black American who thinks he thinks the system is going to render him justice.
Right.
And he doesn't understand it's not.
I don't think so, because he just said a couple things that ain't true. Right?
So you're saying he's being willfully ignorant?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he said. I don't agree with that at all.
Well, I don't think
true. We're not going to insult people because you disagree with them. I don't.
No, that's not an insult, Platt. He wasn't insulting.
No, I think that Mike is a hardworking, average American who wants to see justice. He admitted the Daniel Penny thing was not justice, but he's saying even though that's happened, I want to see justice in this case. I think it was overreach, a little bit too much excessive force. But see, this is the problem, Mike.
And that's all I'm saying. I thought it was just too much. But Mike, I think he could have punched them dudes. He didn't have to kill them. That's all I'm saying.
They use good people like you so that they can justify what they do, because now all of a sudden, hey, I thought you think a little bit excessive. Yeah, okay, guilty. We're gonna send them to jail for 30 years. And it's like, wait a minute, but when a white person defends themselves against a black person, right? And they use excessive force. Then you're supposed to see, well, man, hey, man, fuck around and find out.
Platt, what if that was your son? What if that was your son at a track meet? He get killed like that, man. Come on.
Should have kept his
at a track meet.
Well, you know what? I'm being for real. But you know what? I'm a different type of dude, though. My kids wouldn't be fucking with no niggas at no track meet.
Because you didn't taught them better. You didn't taught them better than that. You didn't taught them better than that.
Hey, yo, I don't think you're being willfully ignorant. I'm just saying it's clear you don't know different parts of the case. Is what I'm saying.
There's nothing wrong with what Mike is saying, but you just got to put yourself in that guy's position. You see what I'm saying? It's easy for us to say.
No, but what bro is saying is true. He's saying if you don't know the full parts of the case, then you shouldn't be speaking. That's disingenuous.
Right.
You shouldn't speak on stuff you haven't done the full.
I know the case, man. I'm just saying he just used excessive force. It was too much. I don't think that altercation. I don't think it called for that type of reaction. That's all I'm saying.
Mike, hold on, because you're not understanding.
And I agree. He understands. I agree with you, Mike. I think what happened was excessive force, but I don't think he should go to jail for it. But I think it was excessive.
Somebody
force,
died though, Platt. He got to go to jail.
Wait a minute, he's 16, bro. What do you expect from he's a kid?
Well, I don't think it's excessive force.
Well, I mean, that doesn't matter, Platt. I mean, he's still,
No, he was a kid that was being threatened.
Yeah.
He at a track meet though.
Well, but see, I this is what I keep saying, because people talk about proportional and excessive force, and y'all don't even know what the law says. They have a practice in Texas. It's called disparity of force. Mm-hmm. If he's there, not by himself, if there's multiple people and he feels like his life is threatened, his response is actually on point.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course it
So
is.
that's what I'm saying. That's why people keep saying I don't think he should have responded that way. And basically, y'all saying he should just took the whoomping from what
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
yeah.
That's what I'm trying to
That
tell
is what
Mike.
they're saying.
Truth
That's
teller. That's what I'm trying to
exactly
say.
what
I
they're
just
saying.
This
saying,
is
hey, you
basic
already
common
know,
sense,
man.
bro. This is
Hello,
basic common
panel.
sense. Don't
Hold up.
bother people or harass people or
Yeah,
whatever you're doing, and you
Exactly.
won't get smoked. It's just,
It's that
hold up.
easy.
man, what
Now
is wrong with people
we
today?
got Layla up here. What's up with you, Layla?
Hi, host. Thank you for having me. And it's
Okay.
Lala. Hi,
Lala,
panel.
okay. How you
So I
doing?
won't be long. I'm doing well. I won't
Okay.
be long. I'll just be brief. I just want to add in a couple of key points so you guys can continue on. I actually am here in Texas. There's three factors that I just want to shed some light on. The first one was so we're arguing against law against policy. So that wasn't actually a school, even though the stadium belongs to the district. That's district property. So that's an argument versus policy versus law. He was lawfully able to carry a knife. We all carry knives here. Most of us are registered gun owners, but we also do carry knives. Um,
Hmm.
the
Right.
the second point was he doesn't have to retreat if he was in fear of his life and he decided to defend himself. Depending on what his state of mind was, he's legally able to do that. The third point, which was I don't know who that was, but the last guy made a good point that I also want to bring up. So we also have a thing called an equalizer. So you have to put in all the elements. We were under, Texas had bad weather. We have tornadoes. We have bad rainstorms. That was the weather condition of that day, which was the one of the reasons why he was under that tent, outside of being invited under that tent. But also, he doesn't the equalizer as far as the weight. So you have the Metcalf brothers that were bigger, larger in stature. When you put those two together, I'm not even listening to all the other instances where they say it was maybe 3, 4, 5 different people, just those two together. That was close to 350 pounds larger from what I saw when I read the police
400 plus.
record. I'm almost 400 plus. So and also he was just Austin alone was almost a whole foot taller. So we have a thing called an equalizer. So if I am against someone that's definitely gonna dominate me, my weapon could be ruled as an equalizer. And that's all I had to say. That is
Uh-oh.
in Texas law.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There we go.
Mm.
I mean,
Hey,
she
man,
dropped the
I'm
bomb
so
on that one.
glad
I
I
mean,
don't
yeah,
live in
it's
no
just common
stand your ground
sense.
state. Y'all live in these states where shit, you get into an argument with a motherfucker, they could just kill you. Like that's some bullshit, man.
But that's the risk that you take,
Well,
brother.
yeah. If you step on my
I like that.
grass, and I don't like you on my grass, I can blow you down. Yes,
Yeah, that's
sir.
Texas, man. What you,
And
what
to
you
me,
think
that's
this is, man?
barbaric. That's barbaric to me.
Well,
Man,
Well,
that's
no, no,
Texas,
it's not.
bro.
If
It's
somebody
like,
was
hold
standing
on,
on
Well,
my grass, I
listen.
could kill him.
That's
That'll keep
Texas, man.
Well,
everything
hold on. I think
respectful.
you blown it out of proportion. That's not what happened. They assaulted him, and he responded. Let's not make it seem like
Yeah.
it's something else that it wasn't.
well, if
But
you
you
want to
think,
look at it logically, they assaulted him. When they took his backpack, that could have been classified as robbery. And when they tried to move him from one spot to another, that could have been classified as aggravated kidnapping.
There you go.
If you want to just go straight down the middle on it,
Here you
that's
go.
what I see.
what about
Man,
what about the allegations that the family took the money that was raised for Carmelo's defense and bought Escalade and other things,
we don't
which
know if
meant
that's true though.
Yeah, those are
That's
just
side
reflections.
I
chatter.
said allegations,
That's
brother. I
side
said
chatter. And
that's
it
not
doesn't
true.
have
So what?
no precedence
Yeah, that's
in the
deflection.
case.
Wait a
That's side
minute.
chatter.
Wait a minute. It does, because look at his defense. A lot of people thought that he could have found better lawyers had they taken the funds that was raised and just put all of those out there as opposed to the lawyers he has now.
That's side
difference
chatter. Again, that's side
Well,
chatter.
yeah,
But
what
you got to
difference does that
remember,
make?
so they were
Yeah.
in Frisco, Texas. So Frisco, Texas is one of our predominantly well-established communities. They had money, and they came to find out that their Cadillac Escalade, it had already been registered a year prior. They had been had that Cadillac. Now, from them receiving all the death threats, they may need to relocate, but they were already in 6-7 bedroom gated communities.
Frisco Plano area ain't cheap. I was there a few weeks ago. Ain't nowhere broke in that area.
Okay.
Because I was driving around. So yeah, they live there. They have no problems with funds.
Did the Anthonys did they live? I mean, not my fault. The Metcalfs. Did the Metcalfs live in the same gated community?
They lived in that area because they played for a high school that wasn't too far away. I forgot how many miles they said it was. I think the Metcalfs high school was like 2 or 3 miles away from that sports complex.
Okay.
So they were pretty much from that same area too.
Hey, bro, your mic is choppy. I don't know what's going on. Maybe you got a headset in. It's kind of choppy.
Yeah.
Go ahead, David.
No, I'm listening, bro. I'm doing something.
Okay.
I key in later. Y'all got it.
Yeah. Mike, I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Like we're learning, they don't get into that. I mean, their view of excessive is probably beyond the barometer or the level we would say is excess. They're saying that you have a right to cancel the threat. If that means your life is taken, if it's in the moment you're canceling the threat, it doesn't matter.
And let me read this right quick to y'all. I'm looking at the Texas, whatever laws or whatever. It says that if someone is beating you with their fist using deadly force can be legally justified, but only under specific circumstances. So
yeah, they're gonna take a look at it.
Think a high school track meet to fall up under them circumstances. Like honestly, man, these are kids, man. Regardless, they fighting. These are a bunch of kids, bro. Like it was nobody should have died that day, man. I'm sorry.
Well,
it said that
you cannot justify this murder.
Well, no,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
If they're bullies, a lot of people would say they got what they deserved. Nobody's saying that he should have lost his life. But if you're a kid, think about it, man. 15, 16-year-old kid, you run track and you're going on these tracks and these guys are big bullies picking on people. They're like man children, the size of adults, picking on people. Oh, believe me, you're going to hear about it. Yeah, that you might come in saying, well, ain't nobody gonna fuck with me, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And then they were waiting on him.
And I'm looking at it right now, Platinum. It says that
this because did he not break his dad's arm and tore the ligaments?
I was just about to say that. I heard he beat up his dad too.
And it's alleged. I'm not saying that it's factual, and it's alleged that his ass was on steroids.
Damn.
He was on roids.
Metcalf beat up his dad.
That's the word on the street.
And she said, Lala said he was on steroids. He was roid raging.
And let me read this real quick to y'all. I'll be real quick.
I haven't heard that.
Listen, it says that multiple assailants, right? It says that you are legally allowed to use deadly force against an attack by multiple people using their fist as the group threat elevates the potential for severe harm.
I came in and said it. Do business. I came in and said it.
So I mean,
that's the equalizer that I was speaking of. That's the equalizer I was speaking of.
I mean, regardless, man, he black, and these rules ain't gonna apply to him. He's gonna go to jail.
That's a lie.
Okay.
That's a lie.
And he can get appellate rights. But what I'm saying, just think about it. You guys, everybody up here is an adult. Just think about it for a minute. A group of people from Facebook, social media, you're going to get something to eat. Whatever, just you name it. I don't know. Name the reason. A group of people, 4 or 5 people on social media have a problem with you. And you get out your car to do what you normally do to get back to feed your family. And they say, well, let's jump them. So you got a gun, right? They don't. Let's jump them. Because they figure, okay, we're going to whoop his ass to teach him a lesson. But according to that law, they
got to go.
According to that law, you can, if they put their hands on them, you can pull out the weapon and pop.
You got to go.
Yes, indeed. Yes, I like that.
Yeah, and you don't have to sit back and
That's
say,
a different scenario though, Black. That's
no, it's
completely
not. It's
different
the same thing.
than a high school track meet, man.
Man, it don't matter, man. That's Texas. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. You gonna get your ass blasted, bro.
Hey man,
Are you
listen,
crazy?
listen. As somebody who listen, as
Well,
somebody
that's
who
the other point that I want
wait,
to
hold
make.
up.
And I had forgot.
As somebody who beat up bullies, listen, keep your hands off people. That's just it.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
Keep your
true.
hands off people.
True. But the other point that I want to make, so my daughter played she played select travel volleyball. So she was on a travel team. We went from state to state, state to state. Do you know how many times that she was under a different tent while they're saying that that's not the culture? And I'm like, what? I've actually, when she first started, had to figure out how to maneuver myself. That I walked into a game and I'm on the wrong side. We're talking about convention centers, 28,000 people. Yeah, I may wind up on the wrong side. That's not some kind of camaraderie. Or don't be up under my tent. Don't be up under my tent. But as far as his case, your school may have purchased the tent, but your school didn't own those bleachers or the stadiums. All of our tax dollars paid because of the way I feel about it. Yeah, that was my damn tent because you was on my bleachers that I pay for. My tax dollars pay for that stadium.
And he's in a stand your ground state, and he's still alive.
No, look, I hear you on that with the tent and all that thing. Like I said, I'm not sitting up here saying the dude Metcalf was in the right either. What I'm saying is these are high school kids. This dude goes under a tent. It's logical to think like, hey, what you doing over here? Man, you're not part of our team. Argument ensues. Maybe it turned into a fight. It shouldn't have been. It should have never turned into a point where this dude is pulling out a knife and stabbing someone, bro. Like I can't get over that fact, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. He wasn't out in the street. He was at a high school track meet.
But is that his fault?
Yeah, he shouldn't have had the knife on him at the track meet. Honestly, he shouldn't have had it on him.
A couple of months after his case, you got to remember, just a couple of months after his case, we had the Uvalde shooting. Well, all them goddamn grown ass men stand there and let that little kid blow up them fucking elementary schools. That may be the reason.
Hold on, yeah, that was scared to go. That's the one where they wouldn't go inside, right? Wasn't there one where they were?
But I mean,
yes,
what's a knife?
Yes, correct. That was in South Texas, and there was an elementary school
blowing shit up.
Mike, hold up, Mike. Yeah, there was a school situation where individuals who were paid, their salary was protect the students. Their job was to protect the students. They wouldn't go inside. They was afraid to go inside.
Right.
They got orders.
They left the students. Wait a minute. They left the students. They left the students to fend for themselves.
Cowards.
They were grown adults paid to protect the kids. When they found out it's a dude, when they were found out it was a dude in there with a gun, oh hell no, I ain't going in there yet, man. Wait a minute.
So the reason why that happened was they didn't bring the proper armor to go inside and breach the building. They stopped parents that said,
I'm
going inside.
I just don't think he needed to have a knife at the track meet.
I got it, Mike. No. They were cowards, and I hope they are not on part of any defense. Anything. That's a coward. What happened to the guys? What happened to men? There used to be men. They didn't care. They would have went in there in a bathrobe.
Right.
They stopped them in.
They would no. Come, man. What are we doing? What are we doing?
They stopped them in. Those are the parents, not the
police. If you're a firefighter, your job is to fight fires. You show up on site. There's a fire. There's a family upstairs. You don't have gloves. What are you gonna do? Go back and get them?
Right.
We used to be people who your hands burnt to the crisp, but that was your job. That's what you believed in. You said, I'm gonna protect people. Hey man,
they always
look at your hands. Yeah, I forgot my gloves. You put it on yourself. Them people showed up. They didn't have. That's their fault. They should have got there. I wish I'd have been there. I'd have ran them up. No, get your ass in there. Get your ass in there. I don't hear nothing about you ain't got this and that. Them
right.
kids got less than you. You gonna let that happen to them because you didn't bring your shit with you? Where we at, man? The whole man thing. We that don't even matter anymore.
Nope.
Sad, man.
And also, you
Still don't think.
the Casey case that was less than 100 miles away, and he got acquitted. Well, he got manslaughter, but he got off on a murder. That was less than 100 miles away from.
You're right.
I'm just curious. Does he lose the right to defend himself because he had a knife and used it?
Right. No,
Nah.
He
I
shouldn't
just
have bought the knife to the track meet. I don't know why he had a knife on him at a
See,
high
Mike,
track.
hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Because it's not illegal to bring it.
Wait, no. Wait,
Law
no.
against policy.
Hold up. He brought the knife because possibly 4 white guys would approach him, and hot damn, they did.
Well, that's hearsay, and I didn't want to bring that up because that's hearsay. He's allegedly brought the knife because he had already had a previous confrontation with the Metcalf brothers.
That's my point.
That's what I'm not going into that. What I'm asking is, he keeps referencing the fact that he brought a knife to the function. I get it, but what does that have to do with him defending himself? Really, nothing. You just don't like the fact that he had a knife. I get it, but that doesn't change. He had the right to do what he did, and he did it.
That's
And
what
he's
I'm saying,
alive.
Mike. I mean, Mike.
And he's alive.
Been here. If the pushing match would have went the other way, and Karmelo would have pushed his ass down those fucking bleachers, he fucking twisted his neck the wrong way.
Yeah.
And cracked his spine and died. We still would have been here.
Listen. Hold up. Let me show you how they're playing in your face. What they're basically saying is, they're not going to say it, but this is how they play in your face, because we see they don't say this with everybody else. They basically saying, if he was going to die, if it was a possibility that the Metcalfs would have killed him, he should have just died, and we would have dealt with it in court. That's basically what everybody is saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Hey, hold on.
Not what I'm
You don't
saying.
have to say it. You don't have to say it.
He could have punched that Met. He could have punched.
Yeah, we got to watch.
He didn't have to stab him.
But hold on, Mike. Hold on. Let me say something.
Watch our language, okay? Before we mess the stream up, all of the knife and all that stuff like that. I know it's been said before. We got to try our best to ease back on it because it's gonna mess with the stream, man. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mike, let me say this to you real quick. Just think about, we live in America, bro. You know how we get down. It's legal for, state to state, they got their own gun laws, but people are going to carry weapons. You know this. So for you to say that he shouldn't have did it, that's not reality, dude. Man, you got 15-year-olds.
I was a high school athlete at one time too, and I went to school in the hood, and I never went to a basketball game.
This is not about you and me.
Ever.
We're not teenagers anymore, dog. We're talking about this young man right here, dog. Dude, it doesn't matter how old you are. People are going to defend themselves.
And he's alive.
Just use your common sense, man. Stop with all this woulda, coulda, shoulda stuff.
There's a black guy. No, hold up. Down where it's like a track about 5 miles, right on by the shore, and there's a sign. It's on a like a pole. It said, "Here lies a worthy Negro," and that's all it says. And over time, people looked it up and found out it was a black guy. This was back during Jim Crow segregation. A group of white people rented a boat, and too many of them got in the boat. He was down on the shore. He could have never gotten in the boat with them. And he was down there on the shore. And he saw the boat. He saw the boat start to tumble back and forth, rock back and forth, and then boom, the boat turned over. And immediately, this is why he was praised. This black guy who could have never come close to being in that boat with those white folks, Jim Crow segregation, he jumped in the water and boom, rescued one. He went in, swam, grabbed one, drug him back, laid him down, jumped back in, pow, grabbed two, drug two back. Now you gotta understand, because if you ever swam, you know how tired you are now. He's gonna go back into the water to rescue someone else. In the process, he rescued another. He got about 5 people out, and like 7 people died, and he was one. He died with them. He died. He went under. He never came back, and he died. And they were impressed by him, a worthy Negro. And I said, man, you know what? He lucky, because if he would have saved them, they would have charged him putting his hands on them white women. Because, but I said this, and it's like this
Yeah,
is
that's
what
why
they
he should have
want.
stayed on the boat and let their asses drown.
Turn the boat. See that way. But that's what I'm saying. The thing is, he died because this is how they want Negroes to be. You see what I'm saying? Even though you being discriminated against, even though you being treated fucked up, still put your life on the line.
And wait,
yeah,
and let me say this about Karmelo, because for the comment on the screen, Karmelo has a great reputation. See, that's something else people have avoided. He doesn't have a big reputation of, the Metcalfs do. He doesn't have a big reputation of being confrontational, have an issue. The boy had a great future ahead of him, and nobody mentions that. Like, one thing we're supposed to go off of, well, let's look at his record. Let's see what priors he has. Does he have a prior history of this type of behavior? And he does not.
2 jobs, straight A student, captain of 2 different athletic teams. Yeah, he's creme de la creme.
Right.
So
we call Cap white supremacist. Hold up, we call Cap white supremacist, and guess what? He's alive though.
Well, that's the problem. That's why everybody's flipping out. Because if you notice, nobody is actually talking anything about. They just saying he's guilty. That's all they're saying. They're not even talking about what happened. Honestly, I've heard him on this panel being criticized more than the actual person who triggered all of this.
Right.
And lost his life.
We got a couple of people who hadn't said anything. I think Al,
How you
Mr.
doing,
Morris.
sir?
Yeah, go ahead. You had
How you
something to
doing?
offer.
Yeah, I wanted to say, and I understand what people are saying, but I think that, the young man, he is going to prison. If you look at the testimony, they've been doing it the day by day. The witnesses, for one, were white, black, and Hispanic. They were all telling him, he had to leave. Now, the young man that got stabbed, he was more aggressive. The Austin twins, they were more aggressive. But it was multiple people telling him to leave. Okay. And then when they testified, when they gave the testimony, all the people testified. I think it was about 13 people that testified for the prosecution. The actual who started it, and if it was a push, if it was a tap, if it was a 2-hand push, because it was different. Some people said it was a push, some people said it was a touch. The actual confrontation was not, for his defense, was not substantiated by testimony. Like you had people giving different stories. So it's like they have to, for one, prove that he was provoked, which was not proven.
Okay.
And when you defend yourself, you can't provoke it. It has to be okay. Because he was sitting down and the young man was standing over him.
They approached him. That kills that argument.
Exactly.
You got it.
Well, no, because again, when what you have to establish, is provocation and intent, and all you had to establish those things in Texas, in the Texas self-defense law.
No, you don't.
So
actually, you don't. You don't have to. You don't have to do any of that.
So if I can be allowed to finish, sir, I've been quiet and been patient, and you can go ahead and respond after I get done. So okay, and then after he stabbed the young man, after he stabbed him or whatever, it was certain things that the man did as far as fleeing, throwing a knife. So it's a lot of stuff that has not went his way as far as testimony. It's not a lot that's went his way. So I think that he would have been better off taking the plea and just going there trying to get less than 20 years. I think so. From testimony, from what I've seen.
Yeah, hold up.
I just wanted to expand.
No, I'm listening to him, and we got another guy up here. I think he hadn't said anything. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
What up, everybody? So, the testimonies that were given by the Metcalf's teammates, I mean, is biased. that's his school. That was his crew. So of course, it would behoove everybody to be on the same page because those people got to see each other in school every day and they got to live in that neighborhood. So they're gonna keep it consistent. And all skin folk ain't kin folk. Those black dudes, and they may be indoctrinated into that white culture. So it's easy to throw a black person under a bus you don't know.
Right.
But as far
But
as
they were proven to be lying. All of them.
well, I was just about to touch on that because there's inconsistencies amongst all of those witnesses. They're saying, oh, it was one arm push, it was 2-arm push, it was forceful push, it was a football drill push. He lifts them up in the air. Nobody's on the same page. They've been coached by the prosecutor, and they're just going along to get along. But the truth is, what I believe is, those dudes, they pulled up on them. They tried to bully him. They tried to punk him, and it got real. And I feel like the little dude he was scared, and because to stab somebody, that's very intimate. You don't just stab somebody in the chest and be cool with it. And if you ain't got no prior, nobody's built like that. Little dude was scared, and the only thing that he got going wrong for him is, unfortunately, we can't see the case, but it don't seem like the attorney really put the foot on those witnesses' necks to point out those inconsistencies. Just even going about the culture, they're talking about culture versus the law. Like, who are these kids to be able to say, get it from under our tent? It's your tent, but these bleachers belong to the city. These aren't. And then
no, they should have got. What they should have done is gotten an adult.
Well, the thing was, but my other point was the other point is, like, there was no adult around, so the real culprit is
there were adults there.
No, there were not. No, there were no adults because then it would have never jumped off like that.
No. There were adults.
They were there.
Adults all
I
around.
hope that you don't believe that in any kind of sporting event in Texas.
You're not listening. You guys aren't listening. There were adults, but they were not in that vicinity.
That's why you go and get one.
I said that yesterday.
You guys aren't listening because I'm a former educator. So the one coach that was responsible for the area had walked off to go get a crock pot out of his car, which left that whole group of kids unsupervised.
You went to get a crock pot?
Yes.
Really?
Wow. Yeah. I've been following this case very closely. He heard the commotion, he heard the screaming, he turned around and ran back. And that's when after he testified on Saturday, and that's when he saw the Metcalf kid in trouble. But as an educator, there should always be someone supervising the kids.
There was supposed
there was not, because there was
a district meet. There wasn't no my school, just your school. There was a whole district meet. It definitely was some adults around. Don't get on here.
No. The guy that was over that tent, like you said, left his place. He wasn't supposed to do that.
Because if they're under a tent, then there would have been an adult under the tent, but he left to go get the crock pot.
Okay, well, that was the problem. That's
what go get his 7-layer roast.
And he should be charged. He should be charged.
You know a bit. Hold on, my man sounds like you know a bit more than me. So there's a couple questions I have because I don't know this. So as of right now, 4 people approached him, telling him to leave. Is that right?
Well, it is inconsistent. They're saying it was a group of 4. Some said it was 6. Some said it was just the 2 brothers. So everybody's inconsistent. What we do know is that the 2 brothers did approach him, and initially, not the one who's dead, but the other brother actually started the conversation. Right. And that's why he's not testifying, because it would open him up and it would expose it. There's a reason why he's not testifying on behalf of his brother, because him and
exactly.
They have a statement from him saying that they did do some stuff to him, right? He's the one who gave that statement.
Initially, in the police report, initially he did say that they had a confrontation. He admitted to his brother pushing him, and I don't know, they're both touching him somewhat, but he didn't testify during the trial. But initially, he did admit to something.
Gotcha. Okay, so there was more than one. And one of them put their hands on. Okay, so we got that much. So somebody said a few minutes ago multiple people was telling him to leave? Was it the people that were already under the tent or the new people that walked up?
Well, we don't know. We don't even know if that was even true because then they said he was told to leave over 15 times. How do you know how many times he was told to leave? And again, and then again, and if that's the case, if you got multiple people screaming at you, and down you got like a riot situation around you, so of course you might want to pull out a blade because you don't know what's going on. That's how you know there was no supervision around because it's, if you got 15 people screaming at you to leave, and then there would be an adult to say, "Hey, what's going on? Sit down and control the area." So it's inconsistencies. A lot of this stuff is rehearsed and made up, and his defense is not doing a good job calling it out. And unfortunately, our brother might pay the ultimate price, and he's going to double back on the appeal.
You know, I'm gonna be the oddball. I think he's gonna get off.
Not in this area. They set it up. All these people know each other.
All they need is one. All they need is one. I think he's gonna get off. There's gonna be one juror that is gonna be the oddball, and I think he's gonna get off. They're gonna do a mistrial.
And there's
a hung jury.
Wait, and don't forget this. Listen, people sleep on the power of appeals. A lot of people you never hear about lose the initial cases and beat their case on appeals. I've seen.
Yeah. But I think he's gonna win this one. I think he's gonna win it because everybody's dancing around the fact that they walked up on him. What are you walking up on somebody for? Right?
If we would have got a black person,
right?
I agree with you.
Do something to him.
I agree with you. No, I agree with everything you're saying. Everything you're saying makes sense. But Texas kind of do its own thing, and I'm in Florida too. It's we make up our own rules. It don't even seem like it's America.
I got you. Hold on. We got Tabor up here. Go ahead, Tabor.
Hey man, based on what I've been hearing and seeing, it sounds like them twins were some thugs. They've been bullying people. So man, hey, the way I look at it different from our initial time when the first time I ever came up here.
Ask they daddy.
Yeah, because Tabor called Karmelo a thug because he had a knife.
Yeah, so now it been some change of events. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, he done changed up.
Go ahead, hold up, Tabor. I got a question for you though. Hold up, we're gonna go right back to this topic. It's just that me and him have disagreements. I got to ask him something because I saw something the other day. Tabor, this guy, he had a warrant. So he hopped in the car. He hopped in his girl's car. Her kids were in the car. And he was running from the police. And he took one of the kids. He took the kid, and he didn't throw him on the pavement. But he threw him in the grass as a distraction to get away. Right? Ooh. Now, they caught him, and the kid had minor injuries. But I thought about you, Tabor. Because I said, wait a minute. No. Because you say the ends justify the means. And I'm like, okay, are there limits? No, Tabor, that's all I'm just, and I know I hit you with it. Maybe I need to get a chance to think about it or whatever. So I'll give you that. You don't have to answer it. Don't you tell me that all the time?
He threw the kid out the window.
He slowed the car down, I think, but he didn't stop, and he set it out there to throw.
Damn.
Like he pushed him out there, like the kid rolls in the grass, and he didn't put him on the pavement, and he takes off. He's basically looked like a distraction.
The boy said, "Why me, bro?"
So he got caught though, right?
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get caught anyhow.
Yeah, he played it all wrong. I ain't gonna hold you. He should have just kept the kid with him. He'd have been safer.
Okay, so you don't agree with that, right?
I mean, I agree with it.
Oh,
but he should have kept the kid with him. He would have been safer. I'm just saying.
Well, if he'd have got away,
if he got away, it would have made sense.
It's okay to do that.
Yeah, if he would have got away. He didn't get away.
We got to go back to the topic.
I'm just saying.
I
don't know if it got the way you wanted to.
No, it didn't. It did not go the way we thought it was.
There you go, man. All right, so we'll deal with this later on.
Let me put a spin on it on a quick same topic. Let me just spin it for a minute. Let's do some little psychoanalyzation. I'm into that. Let's psychoanalyze it. Like let's analyze like what is the and I was speaking to this the other day when I was on your panel. Let's analyze what is the real issue whites have with blacks. Has anybody ever really discussed, like sat down and broke down what the real issue is they have with us, when the whole time, you know, historically, we could tell they've been problematic towards us, clearly by the caseloads. But has anybody ever sat down and analyzed, like, let's analyze what the real issues are?
I think that's counterproductive because I mean, we all live in this world. We already know what it is. All right.
No, wait. Everybody does know what it is. That's
there's a power dynamic.
We're not going to get into.
Yeah,
we know it's unfair for black people. So, I mean, we know that. That's been
but listen, Platt, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the psychoanalyzation of why Caucasian or Anglos or
I don't. All of them don't feel that way though, Joe.
I'm not talking. I'm not talking about all of them.
But David, we don't over here. We don't really get into that aspect of.
What do you mean? You've been talking white supremacists the whole time.
Well, we are, but we don't get into why. You know, they. You know.
I just feel like we already know what's good. We already know what's good.
Listen, we know a lot of things, but that's why we have conversations online on panels.
We need somebody to come up to defend the white position. That's what I'm saying. Becomes you'll get no disagreement up here, David.
Listen, Platt. That's one of the look, you know my game, Platt. That's one of the reasons I'm initiating that. I'm hoping I can get them so agitated they'll come up. I didn't even want to have to say that, but now since you said it, I have to expose my game. That's what I'm trying to do, Platt.
Okay, I got you.
Watch me work.
They gonna be in the comment. They ain't putting up.
Well,
yeah, I wish they would.
No, they would be. They know this. They would be treated fair up here. We've had several come up.
Right. Because my thing is,
Tabor has run off too, unfortunately, but.
Shout out to the war, right?
They can't take the board. I said, what about me? But he's run off.
I already know what it is, but I was just thinking about Karmelo and the appeal thing. He has to get through the appeals process. He has to go to jail, and he's not built like that. He's not from the streets. He's a little guy, and if he's able to survive even to get to the appeals process, that'd be a miracle. So that's what I was just. If God look out for him tomorrow, or whenever they make that decision, hopefully it's in his favor. But he's got to survive jail because he's
actually. I don't think he'll have too much trouble in jail with this.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
People will protect.
He'll be all right.
FBI will protect him.
Yeah, it's gonna be some people that's gonna protect him, bro.
Put your email in the private chat, Dave. I don't have it. I think I had. I can't find it.
All right, I'll shoot you. All right, I'll shoot you some. I'll shoot you.
Okay, you can go to the front page of the channel. My email is there. If you send it,
I was just about to say that's what I said. I know where it is. I got you. I'll shoot you some.
Thank you, sir. I need to talk to you. All right.
Okay.
Let's keep going. Okay, you want me to take? You want me to? You want me to shut up, or you want me to start? I can't believe truth teller.
Yo,
you got nothing to say?
Oh no, I thought the gentleman was talking. Come on now.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Come on now.
No, I was just thinking that this dude is going to have a hard time in jail. In the appeals process, that take years. Meanwhile, his life can be completely destroyed. Just because you appeal, it takes years and years to get your appeals through. And he's got to go through this race. This is a racist case. He's got to go through being a Texas prison or whatever. It's going to be rough.
Well, let me say this. Wait, let me say this right quick. Aside from the racism, I'm glad you said it. What's your name, brother, that just was speaking? What's your name?
Jamie.
Danny. Okay, shout out to you. Aside from what you just said, outside from the racist stuff, I'm asking you this question. According to Texas law, did Karmelo violate any Texas law? According to the law of Texas, did he violate any Texas law?
No, I don't think so.
So listen, so if he goes to jail, thank you, I appreciate your honesty. Then if he goes to jail, you just validated it will be strictly for racist reasons. Y'all got it. I'm gonna go on mute.
Absolutely. But to try to deconstruct why people don't like this, I mean, that's like counterproductive to like what's going on right now this week. We already know, like it's power.
No, bro. No, that's not always. See, that's what I'm saying. This is why I think this is a great conversation. See, I try to think of conversations that I know people don't have that we should have. Because when you understand this, to be able to defeat something or combat it, you have to first understand it. It's not just power. Power is the thing you hide it behind. It's really an inferiority complex. When you have to cheat, that's because you fear the person. If you know the person is weak, you don't have to do anything to sabotage him because you know you can beat them on your easiest day. People who you don't concern with, who are ants on the ground to you, you don't concern yourself with them. You don't have a weird, stalkerish obsession with a group of people you say mean nothing. So I think in a lot of cases, people don't psychoanalyze their adversaries to be able to understand how to combat them. It all comes down to inferiority complex. And we all, if you don't understand anything about anybody that's insecure, that has nothing to do with the individual they're dealing with. They're just projecting that onto them. It has everything to do with them.
Not arguing that. It's still, it comes down to power. This is why they're poking around with China, Iran. These people, they already know they're not the smartest thing in the room. Look at what's in the White House. They already know that they're at a deficit. That's why they're behaving and changing the rules as they go on. They've done this.
When you have to, but listen, when you have to bully, it's because you feel inadequate. See, like the real tough guy, he doesn't have to walk up. So I'm validating. Listen, the power is the cover. I give you that. They do play power games, but that's the cover. See, if you go for the cover, they can catch you. You got to go to the root of anything. The root is insecurity. And if once you start pointing out the insecurities, it's hard for them to hide it. If you let them off and just deal with the things on the outer part, they can always hide behind that. If you go right to the root, you give them nowhere to run.
I think your strategy is off, right? There's no point in identifying the insecurities to them. It doesn't win you anything.
No. Listen. No, let me. And that's a great response. I hate to interrupt you. No, not only are you identifying that to you're not just identifying that to them. You're identifying it to your people. But the reason you identify it to them, understand. This is what I've learned from dealing with people. I study anthropology and psychology. When you point out people's insecurities, the thing they think they can hide, make no mistake, you're going to become the number one enemy. But then they make mistakes because see now they're exposed. When you expose them, they're so busy trying to hide it, you get them to fumble. That's the point of it. They're not
hiding it, bro. They're not hiding it. They already been exposed.
They do hide it. They don't come out and be honest.
Hold on. So this is as a group, this is our problem, right? What you just described is a passive strategy. We need an offensive strategy, a tactical strategy.
Well, no, listen. Listen. Okay, I'm sorry. That is an offensive strategy. My bad. Go ahead.
That's not offensive because it requires you to take a passive, soft approach.
It does.
I'm not saying
it's being clever. It's not.
Man, just let me finish.
All right. I apologize.
I use periods. Don't worry about it. When I use my period, you'll know.
Gotcha.
What I'm saying is, it's fine if we know that, hey, they have an inferiority complex. Whoop-de-doo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do you use that? What tactics do you use it for?
Okay.
We already know that they have an aversion to us. We've known that for a long time. We really don't need to know what the basis of that aversion is. We know they want to challenge our intelligence. They've gone through many means of trying to make us less intelligent than they are, and it doesn't work. Right? Okay. So we already know that's a problem. They have issues with our phallus. They think we're gonna steal all their chicks for some strange reason when we don't even really want them. So, there's all types of levels of stuff. But all I'm saying is, it's cool. We can psychoanalyze all we want, but if we can't turn it into a tool to use other than communicating it to them that they have them. I mean, come on, man.
I got it. Let me respond. All right, let me respond to that. I got you. Say less. You said the same thing 4 ways. No offense. I got you. Let me respond to that. When I said, I do this in real life with people. Like when I deal with people that are problematic anywhere I'm at, these are the tactics I use. So I'm speaking on what I actually do. That's the only thing I speak. I don't want to speak on things I don't know about. I speak on things I actually do. When I'm having an issue with the person and, dealing with the streets, dealing with the job, anywhere, when I have to deal with the mental gymnastics, the first thing I do is I start psychoanalyzing things. And then I start figuring out where the weak points are. That's you building your offense. Because like I said, if you can pressure bust pipes, if you can pressure a person, they'll make mistakes. See, when people are comfortable it's harder for them to make mistakes. If you pressure a person, you poke where they think nobody knows they're weak at, you're going to get them to scream. That is an offensive tactic. So once you psychoanalyze a person, I've beaten 3 jury trials, public defender, different politics, because I was able to find the holes, the loopholes. There's a reason why governments psychoanalyze people. This is what governments do. They don't psychoanalyze situations and people because it's not smart. They do it because it is smart, because that's how you defeat or you control a people. It's that simple, bro.
Right. They psychoanalyze to control. That's true, but we can't control them.
No, what we're doing is we're fighting against the control. Okay, I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Because you keep saying things I'm not saying. Okay.
Right. You are. You're literally just gave the example of the government controlling them and
no, but I'm talking about that's how you fight it. Like you got to fight fire with fire sometimes, bro. Like,
no, but that's not fighting fire with fire. We are
fighting intellect with intellect is exactly fighting fire with fire, bro.
Listen, you cannot do that when you're not on the same perspective or level. We are not on the same level as them. Our tactics have to be different.
That's why we have to be smarter. That's why we have to find loopholes and weaknesses. That's why we have to, because
I'm not saying that we don't. What I'm saying is we don't have to waste time psychoanalyzing their hatred of us.
Yes, you do. You can't.
Hold up, David. He's saying that's a waste of time psychoanalyzing the enemy. We know what the enemy is. Now we're trying to deal with the enemy. But
part of the plan comes from psychoanalyzing, though, Platt. Like that's what people do.
Okay, if that's what you want to do,
go study more strategies. This is what they do.
And truth. The thing about it, truth. Intelligent person goes to a jailhouse, right? Intellectual, not intellectual person goes. How about that?
Yeah.
They go through holy hell because of their mind. Right? Part of the jail is being able to deal with it, but not deal with it. So when you got someone who's not that intelligent, it doesn't matter. So what I'm saying, they in jail and you can't do A, B, C, and D. So, and I'm waiting on my date, man. So you're gonna do years. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Intelligent person would take their own life because they can't see the world the way they see it. Same thing, but two different visions.
I disagree, Platt. I think an intelligent person would go into the law library and try to figure out a way to get themselves out. That's what I would do. I'm highly intelligent. That's what I would do.
A reason. No, that's a reason to endure. That's a reason. I grant you that is a reason.
Mm-hmm.
But now you can't look out here, David. I see dudes do 5-7 years. Look, Dave, just like I'm talking to you, when they get out, they be just the same way. Hey, what's up? Oh, I'm good, man. What? It's like,
listen, men, we go through shit. That's life for men. That is life for men, man.
Okay, see what I'm saying? He said, no, you craft a belief that a lot of people just would have a problem with.
Yeah.
Hey man, speaking on what Dave had just said about the psychoanalyzing, you should do that. You should do that with everybody. And then it's based on who the person is, you can really see how to move with them. So it's gonna always change.
That's why I fuck with you, Tamor. That's why I fuck with you, because you was a smart cat. That's why I fuck with you, my nigga.
Well, I mean, that's fine.
David too. But let me finish this right quick, big dog. Today I went to the bank, right? And I was in Chase Bank, and even though the dude was like a manager and he was getting my information, like this dude is telling me about his whole life, how his brother a crackhead, this, that, and the third, right? And because I'm asking him a series of questions he really just can't escape. You feel what I'm saying? So he ended up doing what I needed him to do, the way I wanted him to do it. Exactly. But it took me to ask him questions so to take him down the road so he can go out his way for me.
Hey, listen, I said it earlier. You made him fumble. Exactly.
I get what you're saying on a one-on-one situation. If I'm dealing with somebody in the workplace, I'm talking about, but he's talking about white people as a whole.
I can do it in a group too. I'm just making it a point. Go ahead.
Hold on. White people as a whole, if you don't know how to move around white people, if you don't understand why they do what they do, like we get it. We live it. We black every day. There's no need to psychoanalyze white people. We know what it is. If we ain't gonna get nowhere, if you're looking for a strategy to change the black people's future, then that's something we have to work on within ourselves, like supporting ourselves.
But bro, everybody doesn't know. See, that's you speaking. You think everybody knows like you do. No, they don't. Most people, listen, bro. Most people are C students. Most people are C to D students. Most people don't know shit. That's not true.
Well, okay,
Well,
true.
I follow what he's saying. It's not a focus for a lot of people.
It should be.
Well, that's debatable.
But I get what you're saying. But as far as like right now having that conversation, I don't feel like it's going to move anything forward. Like I feel like we get it. Like I agree mostly with everything you're saying. But like, why do white people do what they do? Why do they dislike us? I mean, that's kind of wasting my time. We already know that. Like talking to you, you're very intelligent. Every other brother I heard on here was intelligent. We all know why they do. We all know what it is. We all lived enough life to know how to move. And I don't think there's no. Maybe there is.
We have to learn the system, especially if you got young kids. You got to teach your kids their mind is the most important thing, and they got to understand rules and the system, and don't let friends convince them that shit don't matter, because that's why they get in trouble. There's just Karmelo Anthony. You say he came from a gated neighborhood, lots of money. I mean, Lala said it. He used a 3-inch fishing knife to defend himself. On that, I say the parents didn't. I don't know if they knew, if they didn't. I don't know if they, but he knew that he was going to defend himself. Put it like that, and he did it from a kid's mind. And you can disagree with that, but the hold up, forget him. All right, now that they're on trial, we'll find out what happens. The people who have drawn lines in the sand, that they're just indicating America how divided we are as a society. Well, now we don't see justice. Now this group, and then they also very assumptive. The whites assume all blacks support Karmelo. That's not true at all. But they assume any type of conversation about the case, you have a position. No, most blacks want to see justice served. Period. Just like the Daniel Penny disagreed with the jury. Ain't nobody thinking about no Daniel Penny. We still think he was wrong. And many whites think he was wrong. But justice, that's served. But if you listen to the podcasters, a lot of these YouTube podcasters, they're basically telling you that if you don't agree with them, you're wrong and you're racist. Brandon Tatum said black people know what he did was wrong, and they just defending Karmelo because he's black. What about a jury? You get a trial, don't you? It's called it's called innocent until proven guilty.
But I was the opposite.
That's why. Well, yeah, you were in the beginning, but when you heard the story, you changed up, which is amazing to see. Okay, you heard the facts, and now you like, oh, okay, it's different.
I'm realistic about life. You can't tell me a whole bunch of cats walk up on you and you don't supposed to do something. If it's one-on-one, that's different. But based on what I'm hearing, like, they ain't even dropping certain evidence within the case. And that's video, right? They're not telling the stories. Everybody's story should be consistent. You know what I'm saying? When you hear stuff like that, like, I done been down that road. So for me to act like I ain't never been, I can't do that to myself. And I wouldn't want nobody to do that to me. But that don't mean they don't think they have the right to, or don't have the right to. I'm not gonna play a moral game with you when you ain't playing with morals.
They never do. That's what I'm saying. Like if you live in, we don't know what it's like for that young man to live in that neighborhood around in that gated community around white people. It's a reason why he's carrying a knife. He's moving. He might be, to your point, he might be just like goofy, and his parents ain't taught him about Black history, and he just think he got the rights of the other white kids. But 9 times out of 10, he done seen some shit. He done seen something. He done heard a couple N-words. He done got a couple threats, and it's the reason why he moving the way he moving. And that was like I said, it took a lot to stab somebody, and to stab somebody in the chest in front of that many people. and knowing that people saw, it's not like he snuck and did this in the dark. He did this in the daytime at a school event.
Yeah.
He done seen something. He done been through some things.
And listen, but the fact still remains, according to Texas law, he's innocent. He should get a not guilty.
But you know, like even in Florida, like stand your ground. It worked for white people, but then they had that black lady who shot her husband. They had her in jail for a few years.
So actually, I don't think she shot her husband, right? I think she just shot warning shots in the air and they locked her up.
But they had her in jail. You're right. I think you're right. Yeah. But they had her in jail. But it's classic stand your ground. But for whatever reason, it don't work for black people.
So Danny, so you're saying the system is racist?
We know that it's based.
I'm not saying if we know. I'm just saying. So
if you look at the Constitution and the 14th Amendment, all of that, like we know that the laws were never made for us.
So Danny, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this hypothetically. Should he have taken a chance on dying, or should he have done what he did? If it was just out of dying or doing what he did, what would you have said, Karmelo?
Listen, my mom and pops always told me, go with your first mind. So if he felt like he was in danger, he did what he needed to do, and then we fight it out another day, and we'll let the we'll let the jury sort it out.
Are we going to ignore? Listen, this is just for me, right? This is just me from the outside looking in. Are we going to ignore that they are still currently hanging black men right now? Are we going to ignore these facts? Like when they say, why did Cyrus have a gun? I'm like, that's obvious why a lot of people in LA have guns. And it's not just everybody who carries a firearm in LA isn't trying to hurt somebody. Some people carry firearms strictly because they don't want to be hurt. So my whole thing is we're going to act like black people aren't still being mysteriously found hanging in trees. So for me personally, again, I agree. If there could have been an easier way, Karmelo could have done this. I would have liked him to have done it that way, and he wouldn't be in this situation. But if he felt like it was that much of a threat, I have to go with him because again, he's alive.
Yeah, I support Karmelo.
And what we don't understand in those white communities, and what we don't want to deal with is bullies, right? White bullies, like you talk about the thugs in the black community and the gang activity. There's gang activity in the white community. But I'm saying you talk about the black community gang activity. Those guys don't really care about kids. And they carry on. Maybe their brothers might, but they really don't do it like that. But in the white community, they have historically bullied other people. I'm talking about the children. Facts. And when you think about the bullies normally come from wealthy, which you scratch your head. The white bully comes from a well-to-do family. Now, in many cases, he's being neglected. That's why, and you say, why is he acting like this? Because the father, is doing things.
The father usually beat him. The father usually bullied him,
beating the shit out of him.
They broke his daddy arm.
Yeah, a lot of times telling him you're a failure.
Right.
I'm spending all this money, and you're supposed to be going to Yale, and what the hell is this? What the hell? Beating up.
And look,
you're a goddamn disappointment.
And it ain't just the rich was Platt. The poor was the poor white trash. They do that too.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying this. I'm sure. Well, but I'm just saying it comes out. You would think it wouldn't, but no. What I'm saying by him living in that neighborhood, you would be shocked about how much bullying goes on in those wealthy, gated communities. You would think, because you would think it wouldn't, but those kids bully each other.
That's a fact.
I mean, you can find bullying in any culture and with any race. Like that is bullying is universal. I think what Karmelo was facing at that time was deeper than bullying. It wasn't like oh, you're just. I feel like he was really in fear for his life. Again, to stab somebody in the chest like that, to go through bone, and you ain't no killer, you ain't built like that, and you from the gated community, there was something going on. He was in absolute fear. This was deeper than bully. He was surrounded by a whole bunch of white kids and maybe some other black kids that he knew wasn't his kinfolk.
Listen. And I got brothers I know from online and real life who from Texas, and I'm talking about all these years, like at least since 2015. They've told me stories. They've said stories about right now in Texas, brothers getting found out in certain parts of the woods, just dead and hanging. They told me that within the last 10 to 15 years about Texas.
I mean, it's all over the South. It's cases this year, Alabama, Mississippi. It's all over the South. Yeah, they say it's you unalive yourself, and it don't even make sense because like to do it in the tree in the woods and stuff like that, it don't even make sense.
But they never come to LA though.
Yeah.
Well,
because of the Mexican. That's why they don't. Why they don't go to LA. It's because of the Mexican.
Yeah, well, you can't compare.
Nah, nigga. Now you lying, nigga. It wasn't the Mexicans in the watch ride. It wasn't the Mexicans in the 92 ride. It was the Negras. I'm gonna go on mute.
You can't compare the South. The South is humbled, and the South, unfortunately, only wage war on each other. Blacks only wage war against other blacks. But you can't, as somebody who lived in California, you can't compare California to the South. It's too.
Well, tell me why, Platt. I'd like to know why. Tell me why.
Well, first of all, it ain't. If you want to discuss it, it really ain't that many black people in it.
Okay, so the number, so it's the numbers you talking about.
Well, no, I'm just saying you got to go to locations where it's densely populated, and then within that, well, they wage a lot of war amongst each other in California.
Yeah, I give you that, but what I'm saying is listen, I've been here my whole life. We've never had that. I always hear about them stories, and don't get it wrong. The racist cops, that's what we get it at. The racist cops get us. But as far as just them, because they hide behind the badge, as far as just somebody in the street acting a fool, never. I've been here my whole life. Never. Listen, the Latinos, people be lying. That's another lie. The Latinos don't just act a fool with us in the streets. Never. Nobody. The only people we act a fool with here is, unfortunately, is each other. But the conversation is,
where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles. Why don't the Caucasians come out here and do that racist stuff? Don't get me wrong. Now, if they catch you slipping in Lancaster somewhere again where there's no people at, they try. But in the city, never.
I don't know. I don't have a belly.
Well, I mean, you're talking about a Chud, the builder, or I'm trying to think. You're right. Bodies being found in trees and stuff. Well, I mean, okay, but no, they don't. They're not. Okay, I feel. They're not waging war on blacks outside of L.A. either. No, they're not.
Well, I'm not saying waging war. I'm just saying that little sneaky stuff they do.
Yeah, I will give you L.A. It's a whole different turn up over the South.
I think they just lynching in a different way. So I think that's what you get lost in, because you guys got the same rate. Like, I lived in LA a little bit. I'm from Ohio. I live in South Florida now, and I see the same things. They just do it in different ways. So,
but listen, bro, that's what I was talking about. I'm talking about the blatant in your face. Hey, Nick,
but you're talking about a city way of doing something, and then the country way of doing something. It's still being done. It's just
I gave credence to that. I said they get us with the cops. I gave credence to that. I'm saying I'm talking about specifically. Listen, specifically, I'm talking about the stuff they do where they unalive you and sneak off, and I'm talking about the sneaky stuff. That's what I'm talking.
No, I mean, no.
Officer Tatum, a LA nigga.
I don't know about that. Yeah,
no. White people, listen. I've seen when out of the South, where the white people kidnapped a black girl, they were sexually assaulting her, and they were making her eat feces and all that stuff. That was in the South. I seen where a doctor was injecting black men with methamphetamine, killing them, and he was donating to Democrats and Republicans, and that was in California. And they do the same things, they just do it under a different guise.
Bro, I'm not, listen, bro, I'm not, again, bro, listen one more time. I'm not arguing that. They definitely figure out ways to skim off our numbers. I'm not arguing. I'm just talking, again, listen carefully. I'm talking about the blatant, hey boy, nigga, that stuff in your face. We've never had that. I said they get us.
You don't have to do that.
Hold up. The Hodge twins, some LA street.
Yeah. Chud the builder wouldn't come out to LA doing that at all.
Never.
No, hold on.
That dude again. That dude get bagged. He'll get bagged up in Long Beach, Inglewood, Compton, anywhere doing that. He'll get bagged up.
He'll walk up and down. Figure Figueroa. He can walk up. That man will walk up and down Figueroa, calling y'all niggas Y'all
Nah,
niggas
you crazy.
shit.
Hey, Platt, you that was
Y'all
Platt.
niggas
Trust
ain't
me.
gonna say, get out of here.
Hey, listen, we
Platinum.
be wanting them to come out here so bad.
I swear we
promise you,
do.
they never will come out here, bro. I'll be like,
He'll even dip off the street in them little back alleys. In them little back alleys. Y'all niggas ain't gonna do shit.
How you know about the back alleys?
Yeah.
How you know about the back alleys?
Hey, let me say
Hey,
this,
Platt,
bro.
I'm telling you this right now. We ain't never had no Chud the Builder in LA ever do something like that ever.
No, you ain't find nothing like that. But if you're talking about lynching,
not only that, Chud will fuck all them keys money up. He'll be all the bitch can't get a trick. He'll be out there in that bitch all fucking the nigga money, and y'all niggas ain't gonna do nothing.
Hey, I can't lie, Black. I went to school out in Louisiana my senior year, and I met this dude named Red. He was from Cali, accent and everything. Man, yeah, I watched him check a whole lot of cats, black, white, and we talking about in the boot. Them boys, I can't say they wouldn't go for it, but I'm telling you, he came there. He was out of place, bro.
And remember this. Remember this, and remember most Cali from the South. Well, most of our people from Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi. That's where most of our family migrated from. That's where we come from.
My dad was born in Mississippi.
You see? Well, that's what we do. So we the South. We just a little. Maybe it's the water or the weed. I don't know. We just a little. We a little crazy in the head.
Y'all got clean beaches and good green, bro. That's
why. I'm from here. I'm crazy, and these nutty niggas. I'm nervous around these niggas. Crazy, man. I tell people they crazy here. Please trust me. I know them. They crazy. Just try to slip away into the darkness. Hope they don't see you. They crazy out here.
I guess you haven't been to South Florida. Like it's a problem. It's literally blue states versus red states, and blue states are a little bit more protected. Red states, good luck. Texas, South Florida, it's a lot of black people down here, and they give it up. But it's a different vibe. The government in the red states don't give you as much leeway as say a California or New York. So yeah, you get to cut up a little bit more.
Florida's a
hey, to the brother on the panel that's keep going. My bad.
Let's just say that. I was just gonna say Florida's different. It ain't like Texas. Just so everybody understand. It got the same the same firearm laws, but it ain't like there. It's hard to explain, man. You got access to them. Everything is everything. But then you got people from all these different places. Niggas can't drive. Niggas want to party. Niggas want to smoke. Everybody want to do their own thing, but they want to do their own thing in the same place. It's wild here, man. It just is.
Hey, to the brother on the panel that's from LA, do you remember about 10 years ago when they had they tried to have a Klan rally out in Anaheim? And I don't know if you remember, but all them black dudes, all them gangbanging dudes loaded up in their cars and drove out there to confront them dudes. Do you remember that?
Yeah, listen. We had one of those there, and they came down Fig. We was throwing car batteries at them. They had the nerve to come down. We ran them up out of there, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
They tried to have a Klan rally down Fig. I was like, can you believe this? We tore their ass up, man.
Yeah.
How you throw a car battery at somebody?
They threw a car battery.
Nah, real shit, though. Real talk.
How do you launch shit? Like, how does that work? I'm really interested. I'm curious how you make that work.
I told you we crazy.
In the black community, in the South, the black community, if you go to the hood and the trap, you're gonna see a white chick, white turnout. She hooked on, she with a dope dealer, or she hooked, or she got a baby by a black man. She in the projects. You're gonna see a white dude, he hooked, but you don't see white people just walking around the ghetto. Like, what y'all doing? Oh, we just hanging out. We gonna go by the park, have a little food, and go back home. You don't see that. So no, it ain't even that much interaction like that. And no, they don't, like the Chud guy. If the Chud get away with that down here, he could. It depends. Like I said, if he went to the trap and he ain't buying, they're not gonna whoop his ass for saying N bombs. They whoop his ass for not buying and getting in the way.
That's a problem within itself. Somebody should have whooped his ass a long time ago.
They they're not gonna whoop them off. You said the N-word, they're gonna whoop them off or not. If he got to show himself to be a problem to them, they don't see that as a problem.
And listen,
Yes, and
wait, to the brother that was speaking when I was speaking to him earlier about the offense, and see, that's my motto. I tell people all the time, don't wait for the bully. Don't always wait for the bully to do something and then you defend yourself. Sometimes when you see the bully and he ain't harassing you, run over there and bust him in the nose. You initiate it sometimes.
You the bully.
That's how you do the bully. You don't wait for him. You say, yeah, he over there chilling. He think everything cool. You bust him right in the mouth. You bust him right in the mouth.
No, you're right. No, David, you're exactly right. In the black community, unfortunately, you're exactly right, and they do that.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I was all for Karmelo standing up for himself. All this other stuff about psychoanalyzing. I'm like, it's not going to go move anything. And like talking to red states versus blue states, there's different governments and different laws. And when you talk about Klan members, well, it's hard to do something against the Klan members are the police and the government in the South. It's totally different. I lived in multiple places, and it's culture, it's laws, different rules.
Wait, listen. Then his defense attorneys are supposed to focus on that. Like what his defense attorneys were supposed to say, they were supposed to come right. They were supposed to come right in and say, according to Texas law, Karmelo was justified. They were supposed to stand on that.
Whoa. That's what they're gonna have to do during closing arguments.
Right, but no, listen. All right, but wait. Let me say this. That's what they were supposed to come in saying. They were supposed to write reasonable doubt up on the chalkboard because that definitely gives you reasonable doubt. He was lawfully correct. So that alone should make you go, well, we can't.
Well, from what I saw from this defense attorney, it looked like he was letting a lot of stuff slide. I did watch. I was reading transcripts, but
see, that's the dangerous part. Because we don't know if the attorney is on the take. Listen,
but it's a reason why they didn't.
Wait. Let me tell you this. So you know, a lot of these attorneys are buddies. They go to
That's what I'm saying.
And they make deals over our lives and freedom every day. Like
that's what I'm saying.
On the golf course, mostly they play golf.
Facts.
All of them, they set it up. They're in the golf club.
They're all in the country club together. Yes.
Yeah. They sit back and
and they probably already made a deal with Karmelo Life. Like
they sit back and they talk to the judge and over food and be like, okay, on this Karmelo case.
Yeah, that's trade.
What do you think? What do you think, Judge? He's like, okay, well,
just how they removed it. Somebody's phone is trash.
I got a guy who contributes major money to my election. I got to get back to you. I got to tell you. I got to let make sure he's comfortable with my decision.
Right.
And I'll let you know. Yeah. Unfortunately, as citizens, unfortunately, we don't realize how little we really have to do with this stuff.
Facts.
Hey, let me one up that a little bit too, Platt. When I went to court for my baby mom, man, I ended up hiring a lawyer I didn't realize that they went to school together. So when I'm telling the lawyer, the lawyer of my case, he was like, "What school did she go to?" I told him the school. He was like, "Oh yeah, that's school I went to." I thought she had one of the coolest last names. I was like, I already lost.
Let's go.
Well, that's a conflict of interest. I mean, you're supposed to take that. He's supposed to recuse himself. But sorry to happen to you. Yeah, it's a conflict of interest. Yeah.
But that don't apply. See, all of that stuff don't apply to black people.
No, conflict. I mean, unless a judge, but that's a conflict. He can be disbarred for, or at least be, I forget what they admonished by the bar for that. If not, he has to recuse himself if he knows, But as far as them removing them 3 women off the jury pool. Mm-hmm. Without a valid reason, that's what's scary. That's the power. And the way the prosecutor was able to get that off, that's what makes me think Karmelo's cooked.
Wait, Platt. Platt, I want to respond to what you were saying before he came in. Because you were making a statement, so I want to just be sure if I'm clear on it. So are you saying, Platt, that I'm not putting these words in your mouth. I'm asking and I would agree if you do. Are you saying that when you said this, you say for black folks? So is it safe to say that justice really doesn't apply to black people?
Well, the truth?
Yes, please. That's exactly. No, I want the truth.
No,
I agree.
Now, hold on. If you want to say, am I hoping, or I live in this country? Do I wish and hope. Maybe, yeah, it's
Right.
what they call it, cope.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm cope. It's a bunch of cope for me, but it don't look like it. No, it don't. It don't look like it. And this case, you want to give me affirmation that fairness matters. This guy will be found not guilty.
I agree.
Yeah, fairness don't matter though. Even when it comes to our kids.
That's what I said earlier about that's politics. Politics is what can we spin it to make it benefit us? If it's to our benefit to convict him, we'll convict him. If it's more to our benefit to find him not guilty, we'll find him not guilty. It has nothing to do with
about who want to win, and if we got to change the rules, we go change the rules. They do it all the time.
Right.
All the time.
All the time.
Yeah, the Chinese man shot that black boy in the back, and he's not guilty.
Right.
Like he was running from him out the store, and still nothing.
Right. And understand to listen, to get self-defense. Let me tell y'all, I'm glad you said that. To get self-defense to shoot somebody in the back, there's only one scenario. Say if the person is running towards your child to hurt your child, and you can use deadly force to take them down because they're running towards your child. But in this case, he was fleeing from the mother, the son, and the father. There was no way. Go Google this. There was no way he was supposed to get self-defense for that case. He was supposed to get it, if nothing else, manslaughter. Go ahead, Black.
And ain't nobody out here.
And I agree.
There ain't no man out here, black man.
And
you was
stop the
15.
damn import.
And
They never get away with that.
15, hold up. You was 15, 16 years old, growing up. I don't know what. No, I'm not saying you did it. I'm saying, I'm sure you was in the vicinity of some who did it. Yeah, you went into the store, you stole the beer. You weren't supposed to do it. Your parents didn't know you did it. You went into the store. You couldn't buy it. You got a 40 or whatever under your jacket, and you ran. You got out the door and you ran, and maybe they chased you, but ain't no goddamn way them people gonna run 2 blocks behind you
and gun you
60
down.
years old.
Yeah, they hunted him, and he didn't steal anything.
That blows my mind because I said I'm not saying okay. Here come Platt got me Monday. Hey, that guy he stole the beer Monday. He's back in the store like he's finna buy. I didn't say that. No, then they catch you. But what I'm saying is, you went in there, you messed around, you saw it open, and maybe somebody got their gas, and they opened up the door. You was right behind, bam. And then they tried to stop you, and they ran, and you knew, okay, you went over like across the street, period. You was on that other lot. Them people just looking at you.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what's killing me about it. Right. You went after a guy for a bottle of water?
Right.
He didn't even have it.
No, exactly. Even if he did, you murked him for the thought of him stealing some water. That showed, back to psychoanalyzation. That shows you had a deep-seated hatred in you, where you chased him down to murk him so much so you tasted the blood in your mouth of the deep-seated hatred, where you hawked him down because, like they say this about the racist cops, because you wanted to do that. Look, you had already shot at 3 people before. You wanted to murk a black
He
person.
should have stood his ground and shot them in the face. And then it would have been well, he'd be alive. He would be alive.
I don't know about that. But
why don't you know about that? He would be alive.
Yeah,
they chased him out of the store with a gun and shot him.
Okay, but he shouldn't have done that, man. Come on, I mean, like, you don't want the situation to happen. What they did was wrong, but you don't want to turn around and say, okay,
they're chasing him for no reason with a gun.
You know what? And that's hold up, and no, you're right. You're right. A lot of people do. A lot of people teach their kids, strike first. So in other words, hurt them first. Don't care.
What are you talking about? They're chasing him with a gun. You're trying to kill me.
No. Well, they were then, but I'm saying, it wouldn't have been. Well, he could have.
They chased him out of the store off their property.
He's not a lawyer, but yeah, he could have stopped and then saw if they was going to draw their weapons, and then he could have, it would have been a different type of
He's
case.
running for a reason. So obviously he knows they have a gun. He has a gun, so they claimed. So he would have been in his right to stand his ground.
He fell down too. So, and then some people, they keep saying that he planted that gun.
That's believable.
Yeah, I wanted to believe that too. I thought about that too.
He knows the cops in that area.
A 14-year-old with stolen water has what, a $1,500 weapon that has to be cleaned, The oil costs money.
He never sold the water though.
Hold up,
He never sold anything.
The bullet, the gun has to be maintained with oil. The bullets cost money. Where does he get the money?
Like any of the YN, you can get guns and bullet anywhere. You don't need money for that. You can steal that. Let's keep it real.
Well, let's keep it real. No, you can't. Not some valuable fucking weapon like that. No, you can't.
And you can steal it.
You can get a hold of a weapon.
Like it's not that normal. That's not the norm.
It's very normal.
So it's easier to get a gun like he had than it is to get some bottled water.
Probably.
I mean, yeah, it's on the same level, bro. As a kid, bro, I used to.
I must be in a different world. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm in a different world, bro. I didn't know that.
The guns are very easy to come by. And my cousin and they got ghost guns. My cousin just went to jail for shooting his girlfriend with a ghost gun.
Well, they are not easy to come by here. I'm not saying we can't get them in LA. We can't, but they are not that easy. People be holding on to them things.
And this is in Ohio, so it is very easy. Like if you know somebody,
maybe he should have sold the gun and got the water money.
He was never stealing it. That's the problem.
I don't even think he had.
He was never stealing it from the
get-go. They chased him out of the store. He had put the water bottle back, and they chased him out of the store. He never stole.
Okay, Mike. It should. That guy shouldn't have lost his life, right?
Absolutely.
He shouldn't have.
Okay, but he also was too young, in my opinion, to have a gun. And three, he shouldn't have ran. No.
This dude has a gun. The store owner has a gun. The kid is trying to get out of there.
His son took off first. He came. The father came behind him. What is he running for?
Low key, I don't know. Like I feel like I don't know if there's like a lack of survival skill.
Mike. This how it goes. All right. Now we heard you, Mike. He should not have run, and he should now. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He didn't have a weapon. The store owner planted it, but he shouldn't have run.
So he should have stood there and got killed in the store.
Don't they have a gun?
He should have stood there and found out what the problem was.
Oh God, no, man. No more advice from you. Look, somebody coming at you with a gun accusing you. They're not walking over calmly. You gonna sit there and stand there, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand right at that ice. Right there.
Yeah, come on, Platt.
There's a little ice thing. I'm gonna stand right there. If there's a commotion in the store and they're looking, his wife is pointing, and they're coming out the store, I'm gonna stand right there with my book bag and say, "What's the problem?"
And somebody's coming after you with a gun. That's what you want to do.
And somebody's running up on you with a gun.
Well, he lost his life, right?
Well, I'm a bet on me. I'm gonna do what I can to get out of it. I'm not gonna stand there and help you be an easy target for you. Jesus Christ.
Hey, that's the thing about these YouTube channels. You get people up here and they'll just say anything. No, don't run, man. Now, if you're trying to run away, that's different. But if you haven't done anything, don't run. Don't run.
What?
Don't run. If you have to, call the police.
That boy was in a lose-lose situation. You got a crazy store owner.
You don't have to let them.
You got a crazy store owner who's already shot. He's already shot other people at that store.
And do you know what? Trayvon Martin
boy is from that area. He probably knew about
somebody. He got shot.
Don't run. Don't run. And you'll have to deal with, hey, you went in the store. Why they think that you're stealing, but don't run.
Well, you tell your kids that, and I'll tell mine. Otherwise,
no. Look like either way, we both gonna be going to the cemetery. Either way.
I want my kids to bet on them. Listen, do what you got to do to get home. Do what you feel is best. Get home. Don't sit there and say somebody chasing you with a gun that's hostiles.
How are they chasing you if you're not running?
They can't. They pulled a gun. That don't mean you're not here to talk. When you pull a gun, that means you ready. You better use that shit. I'm not even from the hood, and I know that. If you pull a gun,
and they shot him in the back too, right?
Yes.
And didn't he get shot in the back?
Yes, they shot him in the back.
He should not have run. He's 14. He don't know better. He made a mistake. Did that mean he should lose his life? No, but he shouldn't have ran. Also, Somebody need to talk to him. If you've been in there lifting shit, you can't go back like they watching.
He wasn't stealing nothing. He didn't have anything.
They were
That was
suspicious about him. Why they follow him?
because he's black.
Because he's black.
I feel like you live in a different world. Like Asian, there's a divide. Asian people are racist too against black people. Whatever it is a bottle of water. It ain't worth you taking somebody's life. You're like, I feel like you almost an apologist for like the white people and the racists. Like, well, the black person should do this, and the black person does. Why didn't he comply? And we already see what happens when you comply. And that's why I'm like Karmelo. All right, I get why you did what you did.
Mike, I'm gonna say it again, Mike. He should not have run.
Well,
okay, we try to help.
I'm telling.
Listen,
I got a nephew that's 14. I'm gonna tell him to run.
If you're raising young kids, right, and they're having problem with the immigrant shop owners, you shouldn't go in there. That's
how old are you?
They shouldn't go in the place. But B, don't run. Don't run. Just if they come and we want to search, you don't have to let them search your bag. I don't even think you can legally search their bag. But what I'm saying, that's a
you can't legally shoot somebody in the back.
That's a violation, but don't run. Because if
shooting somebody in the back is a violation. There was no threat. You shot somebody in the back that ran off your property.
If you run, you giving them like a legal clearance to do.
It's not legal.
Is Mr. Chow in jail?
That's the problem. So if you would have stood there, he still would have been dead.
That's the problem.
And it still looked like Mr. Chow wouldn't be in jail either way.
That boy would have been on camera by that ice machine, and that Chinese man came out, started yelling and grabbing on his bag, and then shot him. I think you would have saw a conviction. Now, I'm not saying he should have got shot at all. I'm just saying, what is he going to do? The guy
it should have been a conviction either way. He got shot in the back. The only reason why he didn't get convicted is because the gun allegedly fell off the young boy, and then he said he saw him flash a gun at his son, and so that's why he.
Well, he was under that camera though. When he first goes out, the camera is covering all that, and a lot of those cameras go beyond the station. They're because of insurance. The police have access to that footage, so they can't take the footage and say the camera ain't working. The police have.
From the footage I've seen, they didn't have him pointing the gun at anybody. But the only reason why he got off is because he said he feared for his son because he pointed a gun at his son, and that's why he chased him down, and that's how he got off with it. But
I got you, and we believe that a lot of people believe he planted the gun. But I'm saying, if you watch that tape, if I'm a kid. You got to stand at that ice tank, man. Also, you got to have enough sense to know that if this store is having trouble with theft, you got to stay away from that store.
That's any store. That's every store. That's every CVS. That's why it's locked up like that. That's like, how old are you, man? I think there's a generational.
14.
No, how old are you?
14.
Okay. No. I feel like there's I don't know, man. I feel like there's like a generational gap. Like you're not understanding how society moving and what it look like. Because you're talking like just stand there. Like every store has a theft problem. They lock up shampoo now and deodorant. They didn't do that in the 90s. Like if you go to any Family Dollar, any Walmart, all that stuff is locked up now. There's theft everywhere. And you're saying,
hold on, because I'm gonna tell you, bro. And I don't do this because I really don't have time. For the paperwork,
Walmart the other day.
I am exactly the type of dude. If I see you watching me, I'm gonna steal something. If I come in the store to shop, if I see you watching me, you keep sitting some kind of way. People keep coming where I'm at, and I ain't bothering them. I'm over there shopping, and all of a sudden I look around, I see a dude like he's buying apples, and then I go to the other side of the store, and I see that same dude. I'm stealing something.
Hey, that's how we know you a Memphis nigga.
Gaslighter, bro.
No, I'm gonna steal something, man, because I don't like that. No, and I don't do that, but if you fucking with me, I'm gonna fuck with you back. So no, I don't like that. I had motherfuckers jump in the aisle right behind me. I turn around and say, what?
Yeah, we all have.
I like that white dude came. It's like he was trying to tackle me. All I did was turn into the aisle. He jumped into the aisle, and I looked around. I said, "What? What the fuck was that?" So I
Bro.
milled around, and I got me a can of tuna, and I put it down in my shit, and I walked around and I walked through the line, and I felt good, man.
Boy,
Like,
go to jail for a can of tuna, man. You got some explaining to do, man.
They ain't gonna put me in there for that. Not me.
Platter fool.
Nah, I done did some shit like that before. Indians out here be on they bullshit. I swear, they sweat me at a store. I start taking everything.
I don't know, but now all of that, no.
Yeah, I would say, man,
Yeah,
I
I start stealing like,
say
man,
something
please.
to him, but I ain't got and leave, bro. I wouldn't steal, bro. Like I ain't gonna let you have one up on me.
Nah, it's the principle. It's the principle for me. It's the principle.
Yeah, ain't no principle behind that. That's insane, bro.
I know. What you went to jail for?
Nah, y'all,
Tuna?
nah.
I ain't about to
I
let my
never
ego
went to
come into
jail.
play. Not for nothing like that, bro. I didn't been in situations where people say something to me or look at me a certain way. Even when I go to racist towns, I just let it be and get up out the stove. I don't need to spend my money with you.
Nah, I
Spend it somewhere else.
chimp out.
There you go. Don't chimp out. You right.
I chimp out.
It depends on your day, though. No, as a black man,
that matters.
Sometimes you gotta chip out.
Well, as a black man in America, sometimes people can push you too far. We get it, but you ain't. You like, man. Why you don't follow me? You could be like, hey, man.
I don't know. I'm not about to give a
I'm a grown ass man. I'm here to shop. Do not follow me. And then they can start doing that, and you can just catch on to it. And you be like, what the fuck they following me for? Look at this.
I'm not giving no store clerk that much power over my freedom. And if I'm gonna go to jail, I'm gonna go to jail for whooping your ass. Like I'm gonna make it count. Like I'm not about to.
But first of all, a grown ass man with a can of tuna ain't gonna do no time, bro. Come on, now we tripping.
But the fact that they gotta call the laws, we not going to jail for the can of tuna,
man. They're trying to you can probably get locked up for a weekend.
At least a weekend.
They make it rough. People actually, where I'm from, people in jail for a lot of dumb shit, and they be in there for months.
Just tell them you forgot it. I forgot it.
You don't give a shit. They already know what it is.
Nah, brother. I hear the cops ain't even. They gonna take an hour to come to the. They're not coming to arrest nobody for stealing something out of a convenience store.
Man, the cop will tell you something. I'm not saying you should do it, but let me tell you what the cop will do. He'll tell you, he'll come and look, and then, well, I don't know how they're gonna catch you, but anyhow they catch you, he'll tell you, come here, what's going on? Because that's paperwork. They'll be like, man,
no, that's not even true. Like that kid got killed from stealing those cigarillos, like 10 years ago. What's his name? They gunned him down right in the middle of the street.
Mike Brown.
Yeah, thank you, Mike Brown.
Oh, okay.
Like this is, I don't know. I don't know. This stuff's still fresh in my mind.
Did that to him, though.
Yeah,
but but you still in the can of tuna. He stole a box of cigarillos. The cops came and gunned him down. That's how things can escalate.
And Mike, we see the world differently.
Yes.
I'm not as skeptical. Now, hold up, Mike, check this out. I could be completely delusional, but I just see the world different from you, brother.
I don't know. I've been an educator for years. I'm done with it now, but I've seen a lot of stuff. I've lost students. I had students that were killers. I've taught at alternative school, and I've seen all kind of crazy things, and I'm just like, you have no idea what really goes on. Like I've seen,
I'm sorry,
I've seen a daughter. I've seen a daughter placed back into the father's custody after he was convicted of raping her as a child. I've seen all kind of weird stuff. You say, how is this possible? It's very much so possible, and it really. And I'm not from the hood at all. My parents are still married. I'm from the burbs.
Okay.
And I ain't never really struggled. I ain't never struggled, but I've seen some crazy things that you wouldn't even think it was. You would think it was a movie. So when you're saying like, oh, he shouldn't run, like, no, he should have betted on himself because at least he had a 50-50 chance.
He lost.
But you gonna stand there and just give him 100% chance to kill you?
I would have got, if I was 14, as tall as he on them short ass Asians, I'd have left them motherfuckers.
I mean, it is. I don't know. I just see some really messed up stuff, and I know what the kids go through.
Was 14, tall for his age, a 60-year-old man and his son, and I got him he made it around. If you look at the camera, before the first guy came out, he was around the corner. I don't know what. I have no idea how he even caught him.
He probably didn't think they was gonna run off the lot like that. Yeah, they chased him off the. He probably like, I'm good. They hunted him.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. Right. Because I don't blame him. I'd have been like, I'm away now.
And then he probably like, damn, them Asians are crazy, and he probably thought he was good, and they shot him, and he didn't know the shit was still up. Yeah,
and then that terrain. When you're talking about rough terrain, it sort of evens, that they're slower because you're going up hills and bumps. They say fell down, you can't get your stride going. You know what I mean?
Bro, I think he thought he was good until he realized they were still on it. And unfortunately, the brother ain't here no more.
I don't know too many 60-year-olds that can run a football field.
Right, that's what I said. How did the pops keep up? Right.
I mean, I don't know how far back he was. I mean, he shot him. He went up close on him. He shot him, and you'd be surprised, how hate will motivate you. You see how white people they're motivated. Hate will motivate you to do some shit. So I'm not surprised.
I've lifted a couple of cans and a 40. No, a 40 and a couple of cans of beer throughout my youth. I have lifted that, and like I said, the question was making it to the sidewalk. They got a thing where they report it, they get their money back. It's a right. I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just saying kids do things like him. He's 14. Kids do things. So it's crazy when I think about it because he was not allowed to do what kids do all the time. Man, a kid gonna run out of there with a beer, man.
But he never did it though.
Hold up. In addition to that, females do that. Females run out with a case.
Man,
they're children. Crazy. They do stuff like that. You're looking around, you work at the store, you're looking around, some girls have running down the street with a case of beer.
And they already charging us 3 times what it really costs anyway.
Yeah, when I was in high school in Houston, Texas, bro, I was able to buy beer at 16 out the store, bro.
You was one of the kids with a full beard? You had a full beard?
I knew the people that owned the store.
There you go. You was good.
Yeah, bro. I never got that concept. I knew the people. I worked there too. But I knew we bought lottery tickets and all that.
Yeah.
Sweet little deal. I ain't gonna
to the brother in the chat, we're not always stealing. 60% of black men are in the middle to upper class. Look it up.
Probably doing better than you.
Thank you. 60% of American black men are in the middle to upper class.
Your kids will be kids. Your girls will be girls. So you say stealing, they can have money, they can live at a real nice place. That don't mean they can't get into,
I mean,
they friends.
White kids shoplift too. And if that was a white kid, he would not have ran after that white kid and shot him in the back.
Right. But that's my whole point about Karmelo. People keep painting Austin Metcalf and Eric Metcalf like these guys
wasn't thugs.
They weren't tough guys, right? And I'm saying you can live in those neighborhoods. That don't mean you don't have bullies. Right. And historically, white bullies have been the worst one. I know they paint up the black bully, but the white bullies have menaced white communities forever.
Right. And listen, that's why I don't understand about the white racist nerd side with them. I'm like, the Metcalfs are the same bullies that bully y'all in goddamn school.
You gotta pick a side, bro. As you get older, you gotta pick a side. Can't play no games.
And the thing about white people, they always gonna stick together. And that's the one thing.
Well, I don't
Oh
know
no,
about
that's
that.
no,
Yeah,
that's not
Oh
always
no,
true,
no,
bro.
no,
That's not
no.
always true.
No. Historically, they have. Just listen how we got. Look at how we got Donald Trump as our president again. These
No,
white women, they lost their right.
Listen, bro, you've never did history. Listen, before
No,
they
no.
found
Actually, I'm well versed in history.
okay, well,
And
listen, then when the
and no,
wait,
no. Let me finish what I'm saying. These white women gave up their rights. They gave up their rights just for the white man to succeed, for their white sons. They bet. They stick together. That's why they make it so long. We venture off. We want to look at the white man's point of view. Well, maybe he was the aggressor. Maybe he shouldn't have been talking so much. The white people gonna stick together and they're gonna be on one accord and have the same narrative.
But watch this, Mike. Now watch this. Before they came here, do you know they were warring in Britain and Europe? They were always warring against each other before they had us to pick on. And let me show you how they don't.
Sure.
Now, hold on. Let me show you again how they don't stick together here. White women had to get a whole feminist movement just to be able to do some stuff.
Bro, they just gave it all up just to go back to the white man.
Wait, they fought for a feminist movement, so that wasn't against black people. That was against their own men.
But they're giving it up now. They're willing to sacrifice the feminist movement.
That's what I'm saying. But you said
yes, they are.
Listen, you said they always stick together. I just proved to you they haven't.
If you look at Project 2025, that's the whole thing is reversing civil rights for minorities, including white women. They don't want white women to vote. They don't want them in leadership. That's why they're taking all these jobs away. They want them to be in the house watching the babies. They don't want women to have any kind of power. And so these white women are willing to sacrifice the feminist movement to satisfy their white sons and their white husband. They're willing to bet on that.
Well, yeah.
No, don't say nothing.
I agree.
Look at Project 2025 and look at all the stuff they're pushing through. Women can't have abortions now in certain states. They're hunting women down for that. Women
but
fought,
that's not
fought in the 70s for that.
They're forcing that on the women. See, like, understand when I was talking about psychoanalyzing,
they voted for these people.
No, listen, these differences and these cracks, these are the things we're supposed to psychoanalyze so we can exploit. Because listen, they're not on all one accord. They listen, everybody. What I always listen to hear people say, they all get along. All Asians do not get along. They be over there beefing. They beefing right now. They say all whites get along. No, they don't. All Latinos get along. No, they don't. That's the lie everybody tells us, has us thinking we're different because we have issues amongst our community. No, they don't. And we can exploit that just like they exploit us.
If you have like if you grew up in the burbs like you say, because I grew up in Spring Branch, bro. Like the way we was, like certain people didn't rock with certain people of their own races. So if you sit around a Mexican, they'll tell you about other Mexicans if you cool enough. Like if you smoking with them, they'll say some things. Same thing with white people. Like it don't matter male or female. They all have problems, bro. People, it depends on what your outcome, what you want your outcome to be. And if you can control the narrative like they doing with this case, they're gonna control it. They control the media, right? We can get certain footage, but YouTube can shut it down, Facebook can shut it down. You know what I'm saying? The video don't get pushed. So they just go play the game that they want to play. He who have the money got the power, bro.
We saw and like I said, the white male bully in the white community with 30% minority or whatever has historically terrorized that community. And when you look, say, at Elon Musk, right? You look at Trump and Elon Musk, they're grown men, but they're basically the same thing. They're the equivalent to white male bullies, taking it out on who? The 30% minority, most women and minorities. Now, when you take a look, at the bully, and this is my thing, right? When they talk about the thug, the black, the gangbanger, they're not associated with evil genius.
Right.
But when you start talking about that white bully, he's an evil genius. Many a times they come from wealthy background.
Right. Listen, Cat,
many a times they have money. What I'm saying is when people investigate them, like, why you beating up? Why you bullying this? Why you bullying these people? I ain't bullying nobody. Let me do this right here. Okay, let me go look. Let me give you this IQ test. They test above average, exceptional. Your family, your daddy is wealthy. Your mama, is wealthy. Why you doing? You know, it's like, why are you doing this? It's like an evil genius. It's like, I just because I want to.
Platt, to what you just said, I used to say I should defend certain nerds, even because, you know, out here in LA, we had schools where we had schools in the valley where they tried to try us in the valley for a minute because our parents thought we would get better educations, and that was a disaster because they didn't understand the culture. So it didn't really work out. We came back to the city, but in the valley, because I was beating up bullies since a kid. I was the bully beater. That was everybody knew. That's why I was so cool. And I would beat up some of the white, the white kids, the bullies that was bullying the white kids, bullying other white kids, because, and they was cool. And what I learned, I said, damn, now the nerds have become the bullies. Coming back to your evil genius. Now the nerds, the people who were bullied, now that they've got the clout and they've got the brains and they've got the positions of power, now they become the bullies, bro.
Yeah.
I feel like y'all missing the plot. The plot. Here's the thing: the white people are sticking together in ways that we never will. The thing about it is, the white men are willing to sacrifice for their sons. Gay white men are willing to sacrifice gay rights and vote against that for the greater good of protecting their white being. They feel like they're being replaced. They rather give up all that other shit than share with Black and Indians. They don't want to lose the power structure. They know everything that's going on. So what I'm saying is that they stick together on a different. They're okay with a little with feminism being rolled back. They're okay with gay rights being rolled back. That's just a greater to protect the greater good, which is the white race. All that other shit can go. We got to get these motherfuckers out of our country.
But wait, bro. Let me say this right quick, Platt. You say you study history, right? Shout out to White Student One. He was just reminding me of some history I know. You say you studied history, then you would know that we had two world wars of white people not getting along. The Civil War was actually white folks fighting each other over us.
Yeah, and
this is here's a difference. Here's a difference thing. They feel like they're being invaded from within.
Brother. Indians are some of the most racist. You want to talk about identifying with white Indians?
What?
They identify with white supremacy. It's like the way they do that. It's ridiculous.
The white people don't want them here either.
Oh, I know that. Oh, I know.
The Indians just don't know it yet. They just haven't got to them yet.
I think they know, because most of the time you see them in the Black community. I think, but no, and they go to college and stuff. And when they go to college, they tend to go after white men or white women. But no, they do not. They are hairy. I be like looking at them, like, bro, you hairy as fuck. You hating like that?
Yo, well, look at the great replacement theory.
Your neck hair and your shoulder hair connected. You got a mane. You like a lion, bro.
You stupid.
and you racist, man. Now I'd be like, damn, bro, you tripping, bro.
But and when you mentioned World War II, if you look at it, they didn't look at Jewish people as white people. At least Germans didn't. Hitler didn't. He looked at them as a different race, and he wanted them exterminated. That's the difference. There was other things at play, but now you have all these different cultures and ethnicities in these predominantly supposed to be white countries. They're not feeling that shit. They're not feeling Islam. They're not feeling Black and Arab, and they don't want to deal with any of that. They feel like they're being replaced. Hey, it's a different type of world. It's not like World War I where predominantly France was all white.
Well, let me show you again. American Caucasians are not liking the small hats over there, and that's two European people.
Well, who are the small hats? Are you talking to Jewish?
The small hats, brother.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with small hats.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What are the small hats?
Hold up. That's always the white supremacists. I had a conversation with online with a white supremacist, self-defined. We had back and forth. We disagreed, and I contacted him, and not FaceTime. It was just like a Google Voice or something. And he told me, he said, the problem is not you, and he controlled his language while we talk, right? But he said the problem is not blacks. He said white supremacy. He said, man, he said, listen, whoever controls the power will control you. He said it'll be either be Jews or it'll be us. But our problem, he said, the reason you always hear this stuff that we keep talking about, we're not talking about this, the age of YouTube and Nick Fuentes. We're not talking about that. We're talking about 1996, 97. He said the Negro is going to be a possession of whoever's in power. He said our enemy are other people, not you. And he said that's what you don't understand. When you go on these white survival sites, you always see anti-Semitic and stuff like that. He said, because we know who our enemies are. He said, you Negroes, you're irrelevant. You keep thinking that you somebody, but you guys don't matter, because in the end, if we're in power, we'll control you. If they're in power, they'll control you.
Well, I think he was just capping, because they definitely don't want us to get power. So I think he was just capping.
No, he didn't say. We said we would never get power.
Because let me give you an example, like that Asian that's talking about what we would never do. Believe it or not, he wasn't. People like, yes, what he was saying true. No, you got to see. I'm back to psychoanalyzing. Where the brother at? Because I wish I could show him what Google said about why is it smart to psychoanalyze opposition and adversaries. I tell him to Google that. But when he said that, anybody that could read, that could psychoanalyze, that was him crying for help. That was him playing the reverse psychology mind trick. Like, because think about it. In this economy, why it's becoming tighter and tighter, anybody who's eating money off of American blacks, if we start pulling our money back, the last thing they want us to do is pull our money back in this economy right now. So this was a reverse psychology. Yeah, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What he was really saying was, I hope you guys don't. Please don't. But he had to show it. It's like the pretty girl. You know she pretty, but you don't tell her she pretty because you don't want it to go to her head. So you act like you ain't really, you're all right. But the whole time you like, she fine as a mug. Well, that's the same game he was playing. They need our money to eat, especially right now in this economy. So that means our money is indeed our power.
It's always been.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
I agree. But
Money
that's
is
something
power.
we have to work on us, because we're not doing what they did in the 50s and 60s with boycotts. We're not sticking together, and that's why it's not effective.
A lot of us are right now. I don't know if you know, the movement is catching on. Like if you hear about the Asian ban right now, I'm just saying again, it doesn't matter if everybody's doing it right now. It's starting. All movements, people always act like the movement starts and it's just a gazillion people. Sometimes movements take momentum, and all you have to do is wait for the right things, wait certain things to align, certain politics. Like if you're watching, I've been watching this all my life. The politics are aligning where this is why I know God is involved, whether people believe it or not, because there's too many things working to our advantage that we really didn't have anything to do with. We didn't have anything, and it's just falling in our laps.
That's why I just be like, when I be talking about voting, it's just let it play, let them eat it, let them eat each other, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be whatever it's gonna be, and I'm gonna just sit in the back and watch the pay attention to the rules, and I'm gonna move how I need to move for myself. I can put
pick up the
somebody
pieces.
else on.
And pick up the pieces, whatever they will. Because after they bust each other over the head, we can slide right on there and pick up the pieces. Cool.
And just eat, bro. And just eat.
It's not. We have to be structured. We have to figure out what we're doing.
Bro. No,
he's right. Of course, you got to have some type of plan.
Because I'm looking at if you're looking at the Target boycott, the Target boycott was successful. Could have been more successful, but everybody now on board. Everybody doing their own thing. It's not like how it was. Like we need leadership.
But let me show you why it's dropped in our hand. This is how beautiful. I love God. Right at this moment, we literally don't even have to leave your house. You can have everything from groceries to shoes to clothes to drawers to socks. You can literally order it offline. You don't have to patronize any businesses in your community, especially those who don't respect you. It's falling in our laps. Just open your eyes.
Yes, bro. And this is everything that was set up by somebody else.
Hello.
I wish Richard would join us, man.
Yes, come up, Richard, please. We won't hurt you. We promise. Come on up.
He's got that.
Voice change, Richard, and come back up here.
That white supremacist. You see that? Hey, that's your avatar, David. You see that white? Okay, so I wish he would come up here. Why not? Hey, Richard.
Oh shit.
You know, he didn't just do that either, just like off the rip. That's some shit he been holding on. Come on, Richard. Damn. I don't know what
he agrees. Richard agrees with us, right? Saying we're 100% right.
See, this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you, I like guys like Richie because they're not like you were saying, or other people say, he ain't playing. He'll tell you the truth. He's not playing with you. He's not playing with you. I like guys like that. That dude there, he up front with this shit. He like, I got my okay white supremacy, white power symbol. And I don't fuck with y'all. And I'll tell you why. Now that's where he's different. He's afraid to come up here though.
Yeah, he need a voice changer.
But Platt, he's saying we're 100% right. Are you sure he's a white supremacist?
He was talking about the argument between the Jews. I mean, the guy was telling me about why don't the Negro and who the white supremacist identified really the Negro as his enemy. He knew he don't like the Negro, but he knew who the other man was his enemy.
Yeah, they try to take power. We don't try to take power. This is how Platt be up here talking about being fair. Like we fair, just all around. If you can beat us, beat us. If you can't beat us, just know we go clown you after the fact. You didn't beat me last time, you ain't gonna beat me this time, big dog.
And
wait up.
And listen, let me say this, and let me just say this. I don't know if it's just y'all or me. I'm a very observant person. Like I'm a psychoanalyst. Like everything for me is always retrospect, introspect, analyze. That's how I live. That's how I made it in living in Los Angeles, being able to analyze situations, get out of some situations, some I couldn't. God had to save me. But is it just me or like? Because like you just said, we're like. We try to be fair all the time, and I agree with that. Like we're always trying to be fair. And is it just me or does anybody else? Like there's a weird stalkerish obsession with all these other races with us. Like I swear, like I've always known that, like I said the other day, there's been issues, but it's gotten real weird to me, like real stalkerish and obsessive how all these other groups seem to be obsessed with us. And again, had they not gave us so much attention, I might have believed we weren't anything, we weren't shit. But after getting so much attention from so many different people that we don't even go to their country, we don't really have any interactions with them, it made me really analyze. In a lot of cases, we're definitely more important than most people seem to let on, because I've never seen the whole world be obsessed about one group of people anywhere.
The resilience, bro. It's how we can be done the way we done and still be fair after the facts, bro. That we know to be facts. I
agree. I believe it's because we're the chosen people. Because again, like I'm gonna say this again. Say what you want about the Bible. Like, when you read the Bible, our stories and their stories was a lot alike. Like Israelites were some of the most hated people. Like most people wanted to enslave them, wanted to use them, wanted to abuse them. That's why I'm like, I know who we are. And then I'm talking about, and all they really did was hurt each other. They didn't really do a lot of stuff to other people, just like they did a lot of hurting to each other. But everybody had an issue with them, and I believe it's because everybody truly could see who they were. Sometimes even better than themselves. They themselves could see. That's what I believe. Because the stalkerism, it's the obsession, and the stalkerism is crazy, bro.
Bro, you know what, bro? I say that, bro. Black people are the most coolest race, bro. And Black Americans, bro, like Jordan, for instance, Jordan has that shoe. Everybody wears it. You can't tell me.
You mean Nike?
Yeah, nah, Jordan. His name is on the shoe.
Nike has it. Y'all gotta stop doing this, bro. You mean Nike has that shoe? Phil Knight. You know about the white, that white man, Phil Knight? That's his shoe.
Bro, it don't matter. His Jordan name is on the shoe, bro. A black last name is on the shoe. There's no other person that's equivalent.
Michael Jordan's
that don't
shoe,
matter, Platt.
Air Jordans, that's a white man's creation.
But that's neither here or there. The shoe has the Jordan last name. It's a black last name, bro.
No,
that's one of the most.
No,
come on, fam.
No,
you
can't. It's a basketball player's last name. It's a white man's creation. And Craig Hodges, who I agree with, was kicked off the team because he told the truth in a Sports Illustrated interview that Michael should have his own shit.
That's neither here or there, bro.
That is
every
boy.
Whatever. Come on,
we
don't care
we
that
be
the person that owns your house is white.
Hold on. What we keep doing is we keep trying to find, we try to squeeze out some pride and stuff. No,
that's
man.
What we're supposed to do. What else we supposed to do?
Right.
That's what we are supposed to do.
No, we not.
Yeah.
Little,
hey, listen, I'm black and I'm proud.
I'm
black and I'm proud.
You can't take that away from us, bro. We only get a little bit, and you tell us we can't have that as a black
Taking
man.
that
Come
away
on,
from
bro.
you. I don't care. Don't come around me
Nope.
talking about no goddamn Jordan.
Man, come on, fam. Listen,
Platt saying all he owed is 5% royalty on all the net sales.
and he still got rich off it. The
He
point that I'm
definitely
trying
did.
to make,
Yeah,
bro,
he's rich,
we
but
gotta
still, man. He should
come on,
have got his. What if Jordan 30 years? No shit, 40 years ago. What if Michael Jordan would have taken his money with the NBA, the partnership with the NBA, and bought his own Michael Jordan shoe created over there in China, right? But he was no longer with Nike. What if he'd done it now? He'd probably be a damn near trillionaire.
Yeah, but we not talking about what ifs, bro. We talking about actual facts, bro. We talking
You
about
shouldn't. Do me a favor. In the future, don't reference Michael Jordan, okay?
Why, man? Why can I reference a black man that has one of the most powerful shoes on the planet,
he hadn't done nothing.
You can't hate every day, Platt. He has done a lot, bro. He inspired people with his shoes. Some people use every day they feet, bro. You missing my point, Platt. This is why we can't just even have
And it's just like I say, we got the next month, 4th of July. Just what I say about niggas. What you popping firecrackers for, nigga? What you out here shooting for? You niggas out here pop, shooting guns for what? The 4th of July? The 4th of July, you just had a 14-year-old boy. He's dead. You probably have Karmelo doing time, and y'all niggas out here talking about some 4th of July.
Next, you gonna tell us we can't celebrate Christmas, man? Platt, you just
man. I'm gonna let David do that one.
Oh, you gotta bring it in on the Jeremiah 10.
Hey man, listen, y'all not about to take
you
these
shouldn't be. Hold on, black people. You shouldn't. A black person. Listen, you shouldn't be celebrating that shit.
Yeah, that's a complete money hustle. That's a complete money grab anyway, though.
But everything's a money grab.
But my thing is this is my thing. This is what I do. This is always what I say. Okay, I'm not gonna spend it when you want me to spend it. I'm gonna spend it when I want to. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find. But like, don't get me wrong. I play the Christmas and the holiday thing not because I celebrate it. Because if that's the cheapest time I'm gonna get it, that's when I'm gonna spend it. I might not spend nothing through the year, and I might wait till Black Friday and Christmas. That's when the price is gonna be the lowest, and then buy everything I need. Then I don't buy nothing else throughout the year.
I'm waiting for that 100-inch screen to go on sale for Black Friday this year. I'm gonna grab me one. That's gonna be about $1,200 to $1,500. I'm going to grab.
Yeah, I need me a new one. I need me a new one too. I'm waiting on it too. I need one.
Hey, there was an Indian man, Pakistani. Well, no, probably Indian. I don't think Pakistan fuck with United States, but the Indian guy, right? You know what I'm talking about. He came over here. He was a doctor. He moved into a 99. It wasn't all white. Like, it might have been a Chinese man, but it was mostly 99% white community. Okay, he's an Indian man. He's Hindu, right? Wife is Indian, kids are Indian. He's a very wealthy man. He has a rare talent with surgery, right? So he's always out of town. He's always traveling. A lot of times he sends his wife back to India, kid. So he's got a property, very nice property, affluent neighborhood, and he's Hindu. So the first year, he didn't dress out his house. No Christmas lights, nothing. Everybody in there had they went to the next level. They got money, all the lights, all that shit, and the trees and all that shit. So they went over and talked to him, and they said, hey, he met him. He went over there. I'm so-and-so, homeowner association. He was like, okay. And he was like, he was like, oh, yeah, I'm always out of town. He said, I live here when I do a lot of work here. So while I'm here, he said, I own this property, but a lot of times I'm not even here. So the guy was like, we noticed you don't celebrate the holidays. And he said, well, I'm not here. And it was like Christmas. He was like, I'm Hindu. He says, it's not really something I'm concerned with. And they didn't like that. So he went on. So anyhow, one Christmas Eve, they getting drunk. And all these people got money. These were doctors, lawyers, affluent people, judges. They back there getting drunk. And they say, you know what? I hate the fact that this immigrant motherfucker never put shit on his tree. And they say, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do him a favor this year. They said, what? We're finna dress his house up. So they went on that man's property. He was out of town. His family wasn't there. And put up lights, put nails in the wood, put lights up, trees, right? And then when that
Being
man got
bullies.
back, huh?
And they bully.
Being bullies.
Yeah. And when that man got back, he saw all that shit on his house.
Yeah.
And he was pissed.
I know he was.
Right. And he was like, what the fuck? Right? No. So they like, what you talking about, man? Hey, man, it's Christmas. We did you a favor. Man, that dude was like, I don't want you to put, you damaged my property. He complained. And it's like, this is the society we live in. It's like, you got to accept the mistreatment to be considered okay. This man like, yo, I'm Hindu. Okay, you believe in Christmas. I'm not telling you not to. I don't. Okay? And you just damaged my property with nails and shit like that. I haven't done anything to you. I'm doing my job. And I said, when you think about that, that's the white supremacy, how they just feel like they can abridge you because they feel like it. And
Right.
it's like, what if you don't agree? Well, then you the problem because you got to buy into our bullshit. Hey, man, you want to celebrate that shit? Go ahead. But don't bring that shit up here. Hey, man, I don't want none of your kids popping firecrackers on my yard. All that gun smoke, I don't want that shit over here. Oh, well, you must not be American. Hey, man, this is my property. Do not bring that over here. That's what I'm saying. I said, this is the way, the dilemma in America. And they feed you this bullshit. Right. Christmas. Man, that shit ain't real, bro.
I seen that's real, bro.
Wait. I seen an interview plat where they was talking to a black dude. I don't know if you've seen it. It was viral on YouTube around here, maybe a short. And it was a black dude, and he was talking to a Caucasian dude, and he was basically, I'm responding to what you said, like, he was telling the white guy, like, you feel like this is how I should be. You want me to be like you. You feel like this is what you should do. This is what everything. Yeah, everything back to bully. And that's back to what I was telling the brother about psychoanalyzing. See, an insecure person needs everybody to either be on the same level or beneath him so he can feel good about himself.
Yeah. And you know, when you think about it, David, here you have a heart surgeon, multi-millionaire. He's got several properties, wife, children, consistently go to India. He pays for all that, right? You got a bunch of people in that town. They might travel once every 3 years. And this brother Hindu, and he's like, I shouldn't have to explain Hindu to you. You don't no, think about it for a minute. You're a Hebrew Israelite, right? That's what you are.
Israelite. Yeah,
that's what you are.
I'm an Israelite.
Well, you're a Hebrew always right. That's what you are.
You ain't shit.
But no, I'm just saying that's your faith, right? Here you are.
It's my nationality, right? But go ahead.
You trying to explain to somebody, what's the problem? Right. Well, this is my faith. Well, you still need to do what we ask you to do, man. You know. Well, sir, I'm gonna say this. I'm not trying to have a problem. I get what you're saying, but that goes against my values. I won't be participating. Oh, you know what? You was a motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. Where the problem coming at?
Right. And listen, wait, Platt, and listen to regard to what you said even to that when them decorating his house. Like the stories I've heard on their homeowners associations, I've heard some of those homeowners associations have taken people's houses and put liens on people's houses for them not abiding by certain rules. I'm like, this is insane. Back to the bullying. Like, how you gonna put a lien on somebody's house because they didn't decorate or they didn't trim the grass? And I understand the rules, but how do you put a lien on their house for that? That's their house.
It's real, especially in South Florida.
See?
But that's the homeowners association neighborhood, though. It's crazy. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
Salute, bro. Salute.
What's up, bro?
Man, the bullying. I'm glad y'all taking a deeper look into the bullying, and it ain't just pushing and shoving. It ain't just the homeowners. It's on these jobs.
Yeah, your boss.
It's It's at the bank. Man, you know what? It's in traffic, especially down here in Texas with these white boys and these big pickup trucks.
Yeah,
Bogart.
Hey, is this pastor? Is this pastor?
Yeah.
I do not. No. I do not like all of these weird, oversized vehicles, and
right.
you tend to see that with whites. You'd be like, man, why your car got to be so fucking oversized?
Right, kicking rocks up everywhere,
and they want to run 100 miles an hour with that gas guzzling truck.
Yeah,
trying to run you off.
Kicking rocks up everywhere. Like, come on, bro.
And then you
acting like they own the highway.
And the reason you can't find a space is because them goddamn. You're like, goddamn. Look how big this truck is. And then the thing about it, what is it? A Nissan Titan. That thing's. It's like they knew exactly who their target market is. They said we're gonna get these rednecks and white. And that, bro, that thing is. That is a good car though. No, I've had one. Right? I rented one. They ain't had no cars, and they gave that big ass thing to me. But what I'm saying is, it's humongous.
Yeah. And they got the lift kit, on it.
And they lifted. It's like they lifted again.
Put the
them big mud tires on it.
Yeah, where you gonna park that thing? So you got to park it. It's gonna take up damn near 2 spaces.
Right.
Boys looking though.
Oh yeah, it's the king of the road though. They ain't lying about that. It is the king of the road.
Man, but how they be bullying on the highway though, especially down here in Texas.
You gotta move. You gotta slow down and get out the way.
Either that or speed up, or get over. But then then they want to look at you crazy. Then all of them want. Then all of them want to have like gun stickers on their back windshield. I'm like, hold on, you ain't got the devil that stopped making guns when he made yours, homeboy.
And then, hold up, and then it's a Nissan Titan. It's like, bruh, you fucking up with this white supremacy shit. I mean, like, that's a Nissan Titan. Like, did you forget? Like,
he didn't read the manual. Yeah, he didn't read the manual.
That's some Japanese shit you pushing or whatever.
What American made? Where's your loyalty?
Toyota Tundras.
Right.
Toyota. I seen a lot of racist white boys riding Yamaha dirt bikes growing up too.
Like, damn. Yeah, bro. It's a bizarre world, man.
It is.
Yeah, we living in a great time though, cause like David said, man, we can order anything and bring it to our house, man. Our kids can get money right there in the household. We can get money if we learn certain things. Got e-commerce, bro. The world is our oyster, bro. And the good thing about being black is that we always overlook. So when we pop out, it's a shine session.
There you go.
And when I get the Uber, the baddest chicks be the Mexicans and the white chicks.
Oh my goodness.
They be on go too, man. But I,
you ain't they be on go, but you ain't did nothing.
No, I ain't take it to the next level. I done said some things back and forth, but they laugh and shit,
Yeah, you ain't gotta smash everything, man.
But they the one that's doing the Uber. My thing has always been, bitch, you bringing the shit to me. I ain't said shit to you.
Player.
No,
that's also why they racist too, Platt, because of they women.
Oh, that's they say that's where racism started. That's what all racism against us is for. Yeah. They say low key, that's what really everybody, all the races hate us for. It started with the men because of that. That's what they say.
Yeah, men keep other men down. That's why the laws are the way they are.
Right.
Yeah,
you got to handicap a nigga that you can't beat, like tie his right hand behind his back.
That's how I knew we were strong. All the underhanded tricks. I'm like, yeah, we tough because they doing too much to hinder us and cripple us. I'm like, we tough.
They just busted a white woman, I think in Atlanta, sleeping with the students. She was like 40 or 38,
bro.
38. The kids were like 16, something like that. Yeah, so that shit real, man, as far as the thirst, man. And
there's a mayor in somewhere in Louisiana. I forgot the place, but she got hit with some charges towards a kid.
Yeah, it's a trip, man. A lot of these women, they get around children, bro, like 16, 17, and they willing to throw all that shit down the toilet.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, their husband can work with them kettlebells as much as he want to. He ain't gonna be like that 16-year-old football player.
Yeah, she is gonna cheat. If you got some kettlebells in the backyard, your woman is gonna cheat.
You in there doing kettlebell swings and she getting come on, bro. and they're swinging ropes, working on your arms. And say, come on, dog.
I ain't gonna lie. As a 16-year-old, I used to try to hit on Miss Coronado, my English teacher. One day, her husband came to class. He was like, "David, that's my husband right there." She showed me up in front of everybody. I wasn't tripping though. I was still on the top after he left.
Hey, yo, play. I be feeling like that as a nurse working around white women, yo. They flirt so heavy at work.
That's a
And
fact.
then they husbands coming there bringing them, lunch and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it just be awkward, yo, because he'll pop up right while she in the middle of flirting. And I'm just standing, I'm looking at him, he looking at me. And then she was walk right over there and get her food and act like nothing happened. I'm like, yo,
That's
you
women.
know your husband has caught you flirt, not really cheating, but flirting
Mm-hmm.
with a coworker that's black. You're gonna hear about that.
Cause listen, we're the true representation of masculinity. Like even though the racism is taught at home, them white women, they be wanting to experience some of that masculinity every now and then. They get tired of the natural homosexualization, bro.
They if they slept with a black man, there's a thirst, even though they get married and have kids.
Facts.
With a white man, in the back of their mind is a unquenched thirst.
Facts.
So they flirt a lot with black. No, they're not trying to get you fired. They're not trying to lie on you. I'm just saying you may notice that she's extremely different with you. Not to say you act on it, but you be like, man, she be. So well, something going on with her. I don't know where it is.
They like that rhythm, Platt. We got that rhythm, Platt. Listen, you can't duplicate the rhythm. You can't duplicate it.
And
Man,
the more you deny them, the more they come around.
That's a fact.
White women have given me more free stuff at truck stops than
Mm.
anybody.
Oh,
This nigga's poor as a fool.
they get a big goat for free, nigga.
And overfeeding the niggas. The niggas say give me two piece, it'd be 3 pieces. You be like,
get you some of that fresh chicken out of there.
Trying to
Get
tell you,
nigga
an extra thigh. Come on, man.
extra potato wedges and ranch.
Smiling in your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I experienced it, so I'm cool. I ain't gonna over talk. I respect it. I got these gray sweats on too. Shit, they work.
And the Becky working at the fly or the gas station. Ain't no white man really truly took care of her or did
they don't, right?
nothing good for her.
They don't. Yeah, you're right. They don't. That's the strange thing. Like I said, we go by what's known. They don't like white guys.
They don't.
Listen, they don't listen. White guys don't even like them. They say white guys prefer Asian women
if they can get them.
Yeah,
they can get them.
They say they prefer them. They can with the white women,
right
the white boys.
That's if they can get them though, man. 'Cause these Asian women, they know when a woman knows she got leverage, yo, that can sometimes be a bad thing, man. 'Cause these Asian women are putting these white guys on leverage, yo. These white guys got to show up with it. Doctors, lawyers, they got to be willing to spend money on their family in Southeast Asia. These Asian women coming with it, dog.
So they hustling the Caucasian man.
They hustle. How you think Southeast Asia got built? They ain't a bunch. They want a bunch of niggas.
They run them, bro. They run a lot. A lot of the Asians. Now we get into that passport, bro stuff. But a lot of those foreign women, a lot of those men too, especially. See, the Kid Rocks, that type. They're not passport bros.
Right.
So you tend to get the white, educated male, right, who struggles with women, affluent male, and they go to Thailand, Philippines, bro. They like stooges. Them women run the shit out those men. They start telling them men everything. They basically, it's like the revolts reverse. They start telling those white, wealthy men when to sleep, when to get up. Where were you? You're supposed to be. Yeah, you're supposed to be here at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, they like that dominatrix. They say the white boys like dominatrix.
Okay, I guess it works for some of them, but it'd be like, it's like if we just different, because I mean that's a white dude. Me, I'd be like, yo, if it wasn't for me, bitch, your ass would be eating bugs.
Facts, man. Boys gonna talk their
Fuck
trash,
you wrong.
man.
How the
That
fuck
nigga
you gonna
said
tell me?
bugs.
Yeah, how you gonna tell me what to do and when to do it?
A fried grasshopper.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah, but they
Flat, didn't
take
you say
that,
you
man.
ate
They take it. I wouldn't take it, but they
I
take
would
it.
never take
Flat?
it.
Didn't you say you ate rats before?
Oh, you
No, I
stupid.
never said no shit like
Oh,
that.
all
Oh,
right.
that shit
I was
crazy.
just. All right.
I said I ain't never said no shit like that.
My
Rats and
bad,
teriyaki.
man.
Your rats and teriyaki sauce, man. Come on, man. I
I
got to
thought they
get out of
got you
here.
over there, Plat.
Give me the fried wing and shit. Like I go give me some of that, some of them Asian wing shops. Nigga, I ain't eating no shit like that.
Hey, yo,
All
but
right,
play.
just check.
You also know who hitting the lick on these white guys? These Indian women.
Oh,
Yep, looks
Yeah.
like it. Looks like it. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Now,
Seem
now
like
you
a night.
telling me the white guys messing with the dark brown Indian women?
Yeah,
Yes.
bro.
JD Vance ain't the only one, dog. It's a
Right.
bunch of them.
I did. JD and it was somebody else. I know JD and somebody else. Wow, that's a thing now.
It's a bunch of them down, especially down here in that,
Man,
like, see, talking about Frisco or whatever. In that Frisco area, there are a bunch of like Indian people, like,
if you a white dude, man, get you a sister, man. Don't be half-ass in this shit. Don't stick your foot in the pool, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Go ahead and jump in the pool, man. Get you a sister.
Nah, they like them Indian women with them where they got
Get
all
you a
them
sister, man. Get you I ain't got no
toes
problem
out
with
and shit.
Indian, but that's half in, half out.
Right. They playing with themselves flat.
That's like being fucking with an Indian woman is like being half pregnant. Go ahead and get you a motherfucking black woman, man.
Go to commit.
Yeah. You'll be happier, man. You'll be happier, bro.
I know them Indian women shut up and do what they. Them Indian women are looking like a good cast for these white
They're
guys.
not holding no ass though, bro. Y'all
Not like that. Not like that.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be like that. Y'all some.
Nah, them Indian
Why
women.
you gotta say y'all? Why I gotta be y'all? Plat?
Yeah, we just talking about the Indian women. They ain't
man,
thick.
y'all be saying shit that's crazy, man.
No, the Indian women ain't thick.
No. Listen, I've seen some thick ass Indian women on some of these shorts. I don't know.
A handful.
Bro, a pretty woman is a pretty woman, though. Do they all got a whole ass? I'm just saying. They all ain't gotta have a chest. We just.
You know, we like it like that.
I mean, I know, but a pretty woman gonna be a pretty woman, bro.
That is true.
As long as she got a missionary face, she all right with me.
Nah, yo, cause like when it come down like them Asian bitches, I don't like them North Korean and Japanese. I like the more the Filipino,
I ain't had enough.
that type.
Here we go.
The thicker ones. The Filipinos are thicker.
Down the rabbit hole.
Down the rabbit hole.
I'm slanging D everywhere I can slang the D.
Bruh. You like Thai and Filipino?
I like women.
No. You like Thai and Filipino?
I like women, fam.
Passa. You like
yeah. But if I had the Asian women, I'm going Filipino. Yeah.
This nigga.
Well, you know they say the we just said earlier. We said that Filipinos are the black people of
they are them in Thailand.
Yeah.
All of that, that's all black.
The other one's too skinny, Plat. Like you go get you a North Korean.
They be hella skinny.
They are
hella skinny.
You talk about Chinese,
like
Chinese and Japanese are small, thin people. Yep, they are.
Oh, Tabor say he liked them slim goodies. He liked the slim goodies.
Those are the white. Those are the whites of Asia. Chinese, Japanese. A few, then you get into Taiwan, and a few Korean. A few you get into but you start to venture into. And now, if you was in Asia, you would understand, but you don't. You're in America, you don't understand. So, and it's a difference. But they cool though if that's what you like.
I'm just saying, if I had to pick an Asian woman, if I was going to date an Asian woman,
ain't no way in hell. You need to go, bro. It's more than 2-3 people over there, bro. It's millions of women over there.
I get it. But
he's saying that's his preference.
If there was a preference, if I have a preference of Asian woman, it would be that one.
You can't compare 50 Cent baby mom or all of these women that's Asian and Italian, Asian and black. What's the Karuchi? You can't compare those women to that Vietnamese rate, you can't compare them like, even though that is, no, Vietnamese do have my attention. They got my fucking attention.
Oh, you like the Vietnamese?
Yeah,
like
I
the
like them long.
Vietnamese.
I like them long legs, bro. I like them
Vietnamese.
long, sexy legs. I like that.
Nigga said the Vietnamese.
Yeah, the Vietnamese.
What am I supposed to call them?
Nothing. You did right.
There you go.
You know how to,
Vietnamese.
you know how to speak their language, Flat?
Fuck no.
Hey,
Well, you
Platt,
don't learn.
no,
You don't really
Platt,
like them like that. Then. I'm just saying.
No, Platt had us rolling one day. He said if you date one of their fathers, their father be that Platt was acting like he could speak the language. Remember, Platt, you said you see the girl out there when you was on one of your tours, and the father was going off.
No, Vietnam is, and that's the thing people don't understand. Each country has a distinct body type. All of them. Like you were saying, small. You're right. China, Japanese, those are small people. They're small country. You know, I've walked down the streets in Korea. Literally, I was the tallest person. It was crazy to even see it. I was the tallest person walking down the street. And it had a hill, you could see it. Because of the average height. They're beneath my average height. So when you start talking about Vietnam, this is a different. The way they're built. They're more built, in my opinion, to the appetite of the black man. When you say Asian one, yeah, they thin, but they fine. They long-legged, slender. I don't even know how to put it.
A pretty chick go be a pretty chick.
Slim Goody Gator. That's what it is.
If you like them thin with curves,
yeah.
And then when you get a Vietnam and black mix, it's like you're a scientist, mad scientist creating. Because man, them motherfuckers there, bro. That's Karuchi.
Yeah, Karuchi pretty nice though. I always like Karuchi. She's decent.
Yeah, on her way to 40, and she ain't even like she in shape.
Right.
Put another 30 pounds on her. She got a little bit of a gut, but come on.
Why you always trying to fatten them up, Platt? 30 pounds on her ain't gonna look good.
Yes, it would.
I think it would.
I think it would too. She look nice with 30 more pounds. I'll be on her.
Because if she gained 30 more pounds, he gonna be like, man, she getting fat, man.
Yeah,
She was cool when she was.
Put it in the right places. You got to put it in the right place.
Yeah.
But now we hope for wishes, fellas. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Because we seen a bunch of fat girls. We seen a bunch of thick girls get skinny with all these GLP shots. All these girls taking shots and shit to lose weight.
That Ozempic.
Yeah, Ozempic, and that some thick girls don't look good skinny, yo. I'm gonna keep it real.
I agree.
They should have stayed where they were at.
I agree.
Yeah, they got them stressed out here.
Like
stressing them out too.
Like if Precious, like one of the few big girls, right? That lost weight.
You like that, don't you?
Nah, hell nah.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
Pastor Lee, you didn't thought about taking it down, Pastor?
Nah, hell nah.
You have to explain yourself on
I'm let the white guys keep that one. I'm let white husband keep it. I'm let her husband keep it.
Precious a freak too, but no, she's married. But Precious a freak.
She got married?
Yeah, she married the white guy, didn't she?
Yeah,
she married the white guy, yeah.
Y'all niggas, y'all missed that though. Y'all let that get away. Y'all here do is talk to her. Y'all niggas too strange. That's what I'm saying. You're a real nigga. You go and talk to her.
Go get that bag.
Nigga be like, yo, bro, she a little bit too big for me. Nigga, fuck you. I'm trying to fuck. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You ain't watching my dick. I fuck what I want to fuck. No, you still holler and say, no. And she gonna be like, smile. You know how women are.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing you know. And then nigga be like, yo, so where you finna go? I'm finna go to my motherfucking mansion, nigga.
Yeah.
Why you hating, nigga? Yeah, go chase this hood rat bitch that got you locked up. I'm finna go fuck with Precious, nigga.
Yeah, she just bought me this new Aston Martin.
If I see you with a woman that look anything other than a Precious, man, I'm gonna be disappointed in you.
Other than
I would expect for you to be with a
Nah,
Precious.
I ain't got no problem. I'm just saying I can peep game. I don't have no problem with her. Not my thing. I'm just saying that niggas messed up an opportunity. That's all.
Flat saying the nigga that's sleeping on the couch could have had that. That's all he's saying.
Easily. All you had to do is give her what she was looking for.
Cause the white guy she married ain't really got a pot to piss
he ain't
in.
got nothing.
White guy broke.
Nothing. So you
That's
better
how I
leave.
be, though.
She's spinning on him right now.
Broke ass video playing white boy.
Yeah,
got precious.
She's
Nigga ain't got no muscles or none of that. He ain't got no. That nigga just basic.
Old Call of Duty ass white boy. Got precious.
Oh, Rick Rubin looking at
nigga like a box of baking soda, nigga. For real, that nigga is shaped like a handful of baking
nigga
soda.
looking like
boy.
a fat Gandalf.
Yeah.
Ain't Serena Williams or one of them dude like that too?
Yeah.
Like
It's athletic. It's athletic.
At least he got some money though, right? At least he got some money though.
He got a little bit of money, yeah.
No, I'm thinking about Eve. Eve nigga got some money.
Eve dude got some money.
You gotta sacrifice though. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice. They can have the Williams sisters. The white guy, y'all can have them.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Take your time, bro.
We don't mind taking that loss flat. We don't mind.
Those women are just not attractive, man. I'm sorry.
That ain't shit.
Niggas tried it, yo. Drake tried it.
Yeah, they tried.
Niggas tried it. Niggas tried to make them attract. Niggas tried to make them sexy, yo.
Right. And that baby just made Serena worse. I was like, oh, girl, if you, I mean, you know, you was rough. You was rough. We was kind of putting you together because she had them cheeks. You know, you had the cheeks, but that baby boy, she looked more manly after that baby.
Yeah, she like the Lion King now, boy.
Yeah. She bleaching. She got the bleach on and shit.
Right. She done bleached her skin. Right. Got the
that
blonde
hurt,
wig on.
That hurt, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
No.
They're like, you going too far with this shit.
Right.
Yeah. Nigga, damn.
It almost had me mad at the brothers. Like, man, y'all look, see what happened. See, brothers, this what happened when y'all mess up the sisters. But look what she did now. Look at her now.
We can't take the blame for that shit, yo. I'm gonna blame it on tennis show. She was out there playing tennis with nothing but white people.
That was tennis.
Yeah, it's tennis show. That's the tennis that did that, yo.
Not Common, not
Drake. They did her daddy, bro. They did how they did their daddy. You know, he up in the nursing
They did their daddy dirty.
In Florida, yeah. Right now he's in nursing home.
That's crazy, bro.
If it wasn't for him,
they wouldn't even be them
doing everything to try to get them to have a good life. But no. I'm gonna tell you what that is. When you say Richard Williams, the father of Serena and Venus, a black man did everything he could to create a world for his daughters to prosper. What did they do? Because they got so infused with racism and white supremacy. And hold up, let me say this. I can understand because the majority of the people there are white. So they bought into white culture, white society. And what did they do? They took it out on him. That's what I'm saying. This is the black man's dilemma.
Right.
He did everything to help them. What did they do? Once they got a part of that white community, even though Serena was crying and they don't like me, I'm black and all that, which they don't. She said, okay, in order for us to try to fit in is to marry white guys and sacrifice our father. And they did that.
That's crazy. I mean, he gave up everything for them, bro. I'm like, it's crazy.
Everything, yo. I know a guy like that in real life. Play. He put his daughter through law school at Baylor down here. She got a job in Dallas, and she don't even ride with her dad no more. And those people just do her however they want to do. He was telling me about that mess at the store one day. You know, sometimes we sit around the store chilling. I talked to the old heads, and he was like, "Yeah, man." He's like, "My daughter she don't really come around and do nothing for me, but them white men in that law office tell her when she gonna get promoted, tell her what case she gonna take, tell her when to drop a case, tell her all that stuff." And like, I'm the one that paid for that law degree. And that shit hurt. That shit kind of broke my heart, dog. I saw the pain in his eyes when he said that. There was nothing but pain in his eyes when he said that shit.
But the saddest part about it, though, you know, and this is the sad part, and again, this isn't me talking to all white folks. I always say white folks who are good, decent people, you're a credit to your race. Salute to you. Keep up the good work. But to the ones I'm speaking to now, the sad part for a lot of them, and this ain't even all of them, because all of them ain't got it.
Nope.
The sad part for the few that do, all they have is money.
That's it.
Like imagine like that's why Platt, I'm with you. We players, I understand people spending money, but I don't agree with it. Like if that's all you have, what does that really say about you? Oh, if you have to buy and
acquire a lot of it.
Right. If you have to buy and you got it from bullying and hurting and lying and just selling
overworking, exploiting,
extorting, overworking yourself. Like you did all that just to have some money. And if you take away the money, you're nothing.
Nothing.
Like meanwhile, look at us. We were supposed to be at the bottom, yet somehow we rise to the top every single time.
If you take money, I ain't even got no damn money to tell you the truth. But the little money I do have, if you take that away, you take my credentials and all that stuff away, nigga, I'm still funny. I'm still fast. I'm still athletic.
Yeah.
I still can tell I can tell good stories and keep you entertained.
Right.
I can dress. I can cook a little bit.
That's right. What can they do? What can they do without the money? Without the money, listen, they're lame, they're nerdy, they're corny, they're weird. Without the money, like it's
like that with money.
With the money,
no, that's what we're saying. With the money, they are that. You take away the money, and then they're just all that. They don't. It's that they're all that with no money. That's the point. And the cool part about us, we can have nothing and be so charismatic, so different. Like most of our greatest people. Our greatest people came from nothing through adversity. And again, it ain't the same for them as us. For us, we have to be 10 times better, and we've conquered that. There's, like you said earlier, to which I always say, I've always said this: that resilience is power. That entitlement, it makes you weak. That resilience, it made us strong.
Yeah.
That entitlement do make you weak, yo.
We look at every situation for the most part. Some of us do for the way we need to, so we can get ahead. Some of us go win, some of us go lose. But the ones that win, hopefully you inspired by them. I'm inspired by any black man, any man that's winning, bro. Especially if he black, bro. That's just, that's motivation for me. I don't care how he got.
Yeah, I'm not inspired by any man that's winning. I get what you're saying. I get what you were saying at first, yo, but some of these white guys, they wins is not like, nah, nigga, nah.
No,
you know how you are.
I ain't worried about their personal lives, though, bro.
I'm talking about context.
You talking about
overall. Yeah, no, I'm talking about how he got those wins. Some niggas ain't just. Some niggas ain't just winning. Some niggas cheating.
Cheating to me.
As you should.
If you hurting black people, your wins are negated, because when you look at the Williams sisters, I got no problem with them. I don't want to date them. Right. Venus or Serena, I don't want to date them. Those are his children. They long-legged black women. He looked around and said, look at these white women, young white women winning all these tennis matches. He's in Compton, like, look at all these black girls, but don't nobody ever teach him how to play tennis. So he taught both of his kids. He said he was going to do that.
Right.
When they came out, he said, I'm going to teach my kids to be tennis players. And they got the long legs and they big and stuff. And they went in there and both of them dominated.
Right.
Now, but Venus, forget Serena, Venus, niggas don't like Venus. Okay, you can say that. Venus ain't dated nothing but white boys.
Facts.
Now she's married. She ain't even fuck with niggas, period. Facts. Now, Serena was a little bit more loose. She got pounded out by a bunch of brothers. I grant you that. Now she got a white man, which is fine. No, let me say this right here. They fine. I don't like what they did to their daddy. I don't care who they married.
Me neither, bro.
I don't care who they married. Let me say that. I don't care who they married. They put their dad in nursing home. And don't give me this yap about he taking care of you. You over like $400 million. You can't pay to have a nurse, full-time nurse, live at your property.
Right.
They can afford all of that, Platt.
I know, man. They're gonna throw the man in the man
that gave y'all. This the man that made y'all who y'all are. Like, listen. Even if Daddy was tripping, without Daddy, we wouldn't have any of this. So I'm gonna do what I can. Even if I can't be there every day, I'm gonna make sure my daddy's straight. It ain't nowhere in the world that man's supposed to be in no home.
It's a
Nowhere.
story I'm gonna explain to my daughter in the next few years, bro. It's stories like that I want to make sure she know about.
And then they always tell you that your daughter gonna be there for you when you get old.
Yeah,
That ain't
not true.
true.
You might as
That
well
is
have a
not
whole lot
true,
of
yo.
kids. You just gonna have a lot of kids, bro. You'll be all right.
Right.
One of them gonna take care. One of them will look after you, but they know they wrong for that, yo.
They wrong. And Venus too. Venus says she don't mess with brothers.
That's fine.
Well,
Venus is.
brothers was dogging her out back in the day. I can bet.
You talking about what? Like dating?
Yo, but when she was young, in her teenage
Who?
years,
Venus? Who?
yeah,
Venus?
they used to dog her out.
Who?
Yeah, bro.
You ain't
Venus.
talking about Venus. Nobody dating no who? What brother you not gonna fuck with Venus?
Man, somebody was smashing Venus back in the day, bro. We
Bullshit.
gotta be honest, bro. Come on,
Venus.
bro.
Are you
She's a
serious, bro?
female.
Venus.
It's a
Everybody
female.
gonna fuck with no goddamn Venus Williams, bro.
It's
Man,
not in California, man. Not they got too many options. They got
Come
too
on.
many options in Cali, yo. I
So you
doubt
gonna
it.
tell me she wasn't smashing at no time, even in the dark? Come on,
I
G,
don't
we
know.
gotta
On
be
the year to go
realistic.
read a book or some shit. I don't know about that.
You
But
said
what I'm
read a
Don't
saying,
book.
read it. She a female. Boys was getting at her,
nah,
bro.
man, you gotta understand. She ain't nobody got no problem with it, but she's just not an attractive woman, brother.
Not to be with, but she can get smashed on. Come on, man. Be realistic right
I
now.
don't even know about that one.
Come on, bro.
I think she had so much power in that swing because she was a female virgin for so long.
Yeah. Yeah.
Venus is
She'll
not
tell
an
you she was
attractive
a
woman,
virgin,
bro.
but that don't stop. Unattractive women getting knocked down every day.
She was never in, okay, but she was never in those circles. I follow what you saying.
She was in the hood.
Who?
She wasn't in the hood.
Get your ass out of here. You know what, bro? That's what I'm talking about.
He's saying in Compton at first.
I'm just saying it's the hood.
Venus Williams was never in no, bro. Venus Williams, by the time you talking about like 15, 16, that one was a tennis pro.
Yeah. She was in she was in high Sadidi areas.
I hear you.
No, hold up. I went too high. 13, 14.
She was around, she was a phenom. They both were phenoms around that age, yep.
Yeah.
I hear you. I'm telling you,
Talking
but
about
they
something.
still
She
had
was in
time
the
in
hood. No, Venus Williams wasn't in no hood.
Hey, man, she still had access to hood dudes, man.
No, she didn't.
Like, man, you can't tell
I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt at 13 years old she was around hood niggas. I seriously doubt it, bro.
Not to mention the legal aspects of what you're suggesting. No, she wasn't, bro.
I can't believe that. And then the way they played their dad, they got an anger towards black men for whatever the reason.
I was
gotta come from somewhere.
They got an anger toward the fact that they can't fit in a tennis culture and be pro-black.
And they take it out on their daddy.
Yes.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It got to be some correlation between the self-hate with their dad and them dating the white man. It's got to be some type of correlation.
It started when they was younger, because other than that, they loved, let's say they loved their daddy when they was younger. My daddy is changing our lives. We are special. Right. We can walk this planet and say we are special. Right. But I didn't, it wasn't until I got older that why I understood why the white woman was getting paid more in sponsorships than Serena or Venus, whoever was up at that time, and she was number one. But her deals wasn't structured like that, because there's more white women that plays tennis than black women. They can sell more rackets to the white women. So go ahead.
No, you got it. No, and you see how just right quick, you see how according to the movie, you see all the stuff Pops went through trying to get them in them and get them training in them tennis parks, dealing with everybody in Compton.
Yeah, he popping his shit every time you turn around. He was doing it to everybody. You ain't got no choice. How you not stand up for a man like that? That rock with you so tough. He had your back when you wasn't even in the room. Only your
I
daddy.
think they mad at him for putting them in an environment that they physically thrived in, but didn't socially thrive in.
But how do you get mad at him for that? Like we even saw the interview where the interview was asking Serena asking Venus what she said, and he said, you heard what she just said. He shut it down, and he was very protective. Like, you heard her, she just answered you now. I don't ask her again. He was a great dad. I like that. Yeah. That crushes me and has me like that lets me know like there are some people in life you can do everything for, and they won't even appreciate it.
But that's that community though. No, by them and they've made conversations about when a black person assimilates to white culture, how long can they be down for the cause? Because what happens is a conflict because of the amount. I think Richard Pryor was how it's so much racism. What are you going to do? Go to war with your family? You have to say, hey, I'm conquered. In a sense, I'm going to try my best to make the best out of what I have. And what happens is, you start coming off. When you look at Serena and Venus, they're conquered. They
They
tried.
are.
But they're women.
But
So you gotta
they
factor
also
that.
they went into tennis. Tennis. It's just like Tiger Woods. He went to Stanford. It's hard. That's school that's very hard to get in. On top of that, he played golf.
Mm-hmm.
That
Golf
boy
at
had the odds.
Stanford. And look, in the process, he got brainwashed. He tried to fit in. He got brainwashed. He had to be anti-black. That's fucking Stanford golf
He
team.
anti-black?
He got hell yeah, he is. He got brainwashed.
Why you say
Mhm.
that? Why?
Tiger Woods got brainwashed. Venus and Serena got brainwashed playing
Mhm.
tennis.
Well,
Now
everybody
Michael
ain't mentally
Jordan,
strong though. He
Michael
came from a
Jordan
black
didn't
family.
get brainwashed.
He came from a two-parent household. That makes a difference.
Venus and Serena had a mama.
Michael Jordan just don't like you niggas. Period. That's all that is.
Michael Jordan love us, man. Come on, man. I ain't gonna let you talk about a bald-headed man like that, man.
No,
got-
Michael Jordan selective on the niggas he fuck with. He like
As
black
he
people.
should be.
He's very selective about the niggas he rock with.
As he should be, though, man. We gotta be like that. You should be like that in life. It should be only a couple of times a person can play in your face. I don't care who they are, even your mama, your daddy. But when you think about situations to where people put you in positions, man, you should respect the game. Michael Jackson could have been mad at Joe Jackson, but look where he at.
Why would he be mad at his dad?
I mean, based on what they say, how he was
Man,
raised.
get the fuck out of that,
I'm just
Look,
saying.
hats off to Joe Jackson.
You ain't got to say it.
Facts.
Hats off to Joe Jackson. Oh.
I'm rocking with it. But he didn't turn
Tabor,
like that. He
hold
was a
up.
dude,
Wait a minute,
though, so you
Tabor.
can't really
Wait a
compliment
minute,
him like
Tabor.
that in most cases. I'm listening. I'm listening.
You said Mike should be mad at his father.
He
Have you
looked like
seen?
he should
Have you
be based
seen
on what
Mike's
happened.
kid? Have you seen Mike's kids?
Yeah, they look white.
Are they
Them
also
kids
on
ain't
drugs?
his,
They
dog.
also
I don't know
on
about them
drugs.
kids, play. I don't know about them kids.
I don't
They
know what
also
the
on
kids
fucking drugs.
He what?
What's her name? Was it Princess or something?
Paris.
Paris.
Pillow.
She sucked up so much dope. She put a fucking hole in her nose.
Well, she right. She what do you call that? She rich. So what else she got to do? She'll never be greater than her daddy. There's things like that go on. People be mentally disturbed.
Hear that?
I'm just saying. It's the truth.
Paris Jackson sucked so much dope. She gave herself a third nostril. And this nigga up here talking about some Joe Jackson fucked up. Are you
I
crazy?
didn't say that. I'm
he
just
did
saying he could have
everything
been
he
mad.
could. He did everything he could to keep 15 fucking kids in line. You know how hard that is?
I get it, man. I'm rocking with Joe. I'm saying
I
Mike
can't
could have
believe
been
that.
mad,
No,
bro.
Joe
In Gary,
Jackson,
Indiana,
No,
nigga.
you don't
In
want to
Gary,
hear me
Indiana.
right
Joe
now,
Jackson, Joe Jackson has to be the most offended, mistreated black man alive.
Yo, I can agree to that.
Oh, now you okay? Now you can agree with it.
No, you see, Platt, you didn't listen to what I was saying, bro. You didn't hear nothing I said, and you went off on this little tangent, bro. I said Mike, she could have been mad at his daddy, bro. Like overall, based on the same situation, but he didn't grow up mad like that. He still was great and still respected his daddy.
Well, they said, and some people said he had his moments where he was angry. Him and Joe had their
Well,
issues.
of course he had his moments, but overall, he wasn't violating like that.
No, he didn't do nothing that any black parent of the time would do. So what? He whooped him with a belt. So what?
Yeah. I mean,
hold on, wait,
A lot of
hold
niggas
on.
got strapped out and didn't do shit with their life.
Right, hold on. We talk about Joe. Hold on. Let's just say this. This is a cold game. I hate to say this, but it is what it is. All praise to God. But Joe raised one of the most amazing entertainers of all time.
Yep.
Human beings of all time, bro.
Of all
Mhm.
time.
He just happened to be an entertainer.
As a black man working at a factory job.
Right. He took them boys and made them boys into one of the biggest groups ever, man. You know,
And
shout
they
out.
said
Elevated the last name.
a lot of their stuff when they went on Share, a lot of stuff starting out, they had no money. He was talking about how they had to sew stuff. They had no money. None of that stuff is expensive. It's like the stuff you would see in a flea market that they was on stage wearing. They had no money. When you look at Cher, they had no money. And if it wasn't for Cher being mixed and going against the network, they would have never got on Cher. They told Cher not. Cher, they did not want to put the Jacksons on TV, and Cher said, "Fuck y'all." For what? Why not? They got a hot song. I'm an entertainment show. Well, you know, Cher was a liberal too, right?
Right.
And Cher brought him up, and Cher was right there with him dancing, right there on stage with him.
As he should be.
Hey, play. I did not know that Cher was mixed, though. Yeah, what is Cher mixed with? I didn't know she was mixed.
Indian.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that at all.
White and Indian.
I ain't know that at all, dog.
It's
I learned
whole,
something.
Hollywood had a problem a long time. I think Tarzan was white and Indian. Hollywood has had a lot of problems with Indians, you know, and white people because they have a hard time trying to figure them out. A lot of times they don't know they are until they pass easily.
For white.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought Cher was the regular white woman.
Yeah, they got the $5 Indians, right?
Well, we got that, but no, Cher is legitimately an Indian.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Biologically, she's mixed. I think she's like Sioux and white.
Dang.
Well, she got famous.
Yeah, I seen shit dancing with Mike doing Dancing Machine.
Yeah, and hold up. Let me say a shout out to Cher. Cher, shout out to you. I'm glad you happy. You're a young boyfriend. You about to get married. If I could, Cher, I'd come to your wedding. Cher about to bust 80 on you niggas. Cher about to touch 80. She healthy. She got her a boyfriend 50 years younger.
What?
I ain't mad at Cher. Y'all need to leave Cher alone, bro.
Yo, Madonna tried to do that shit, but Madonna couldn't pull it off, yo. She couldn't do it.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, she just ain't found the right dude yet that really want to play his position. That's a powerful woman, bro. We talking
Now,
about
Madonna aged horribly, nigga.
Yeah.
Well, most women age horribly.
Well, no,
Cher didn't age horribly.
Cher ain't done it. Madonna's had a lot of plastic surgery, and as she gets older, you can see and look at it.
Right.
Cher has never been a 5-piece chicken bucket woman. She's never been like ever.
What? I never heard that.
No, Cher. If you go and look at that Dancing Machine video, Cher is probably 5'3",
right,
97 pounds.
Maybe
she was small then. She's always been like that. That's just not how she don't believe in gluttony and stuff. She don't eat like that.
Madonna been thick, skinny.
I think you know what? It would be interesting to find out what I think Cher's Buddhist. I think she's Buddhist. Her faith, yeah, she's real big inside her faith.
Yeah, we talking about material girl Madonna in the 80s, bro. Like, I can only imagine what she was out here doing, and she a rock star as a female. Oh yeah, she was living.
Madonna always been a freak. Yeah, she always.
Yeah.
Remember, Tupac was running around with her for a minute too.
And she
Dennis Rodman was too, nigga. Dennis Rodman was running around with her and Carmen Electra.
Yeah, I remember Carmen Electra. Yeah, that. Yeah,
Carmen was bad. Carmen was bad.
The boys is outside with them things, man. Ain't no way you gonna age gracefully when you been outside with certain type of cats.
But Dennis Rodman to be such a weird nigga, he had some. He was holding something. He was holding something.
He had a few bros for sure.
But he ain't like women though.
That what it was?
Yes, he did.
He got kids.
Oh man,
they got kids.
He looking for niggas.
They
Oh,
say,
Black,
they
why you
say,
gotta tell
they
all the
say,
black fans, Black?
he didn't do that. But you know, they say he was dressing in them wedding dress and all that
Yeah,
strictly
he
That
for
feeling
nigga was
himself.
putting on
the promotion. Yeah, for the promotion.
short skirts and heels looking for niggas. Yeah, Dennis Rodman.
Hey, he can like
I'm
what he
playing
like,
Dennis
man.
Rodman like women, yo.
No, you don't.
Hey, even if he like both, Platt, why you gotta shame the man, Platt? I thought we supposed to be bigging
There
up
you go.
black
That's
men
the
over
boy.
here.
There you go, the boy.
I'm just saying.
Every day.
Hey, man, Platt.
He on his own too. Hold on, let me clear that up. That's him.
Oh man, listen. Whatever. I'm an advocate for a man living on his own terms. I always say that. Get you some money and live how you want to. You go move how you want to. As long as you happy, brother, I'm happy for you.
Hold on,
I ain't
hold
here
on.
to
Now
hate.
we done talked about this topic. I'm not gonna do a whole topic on it, but Tabor, like I said, I was seeing the brother. The brother, he had warrants. They ran down on him. He ran out, hopped in the car. Kids was in the car. His girlfriend, he was living with a woman, and he took off. And they was about to catch up with him, and he pulled off just a little bit. No, he didn't stop. He did not stop. He slowed down and he pushed the kid out the car. The kid goes out into the grass tumbling to try to use that as a way to break away from the police chase. Now, only reason I bring it up is Tabor has come up here 1,000 times and say the ends justify the means. We've had conversations. I said Tabor, that's insane. Well, it's okay because is he winning? And I say, yeah. Well, then the ends justify the means.
Yep, it matters, bro.
No,
because
yes,
it does.
No,
Listen, bro. It's like I told you before, Platt. The America has never did y'all wrong, black people wrong. America has never did black people wrong. It's the people in America. While we be trying to play things from a moral aspect, right? Other people ain't playing like that. You want to play in the black or it's white. People are playing in the gray areas and winning, bro. And you can say it's wrong, but it ain't wrong unless you get caught. That's just the game.
No, you just did it. It's only wrong if you get caught.
That's America, bro. That's America.
You see that? You see what I mean?
Hey, bro, that's America, bro.
That's absurd, Tabor.
It's the facts of life, bro.
So it's okay for him to throw kids out to get away with the crime?
The problem with that was he should have kept the kid because they probably would have backed off and he had a better chance.
No, I think he did right. I know.
What if he needed to get rid of a kid to get away?
Nah, he played it wrong.
You know what? You're not scared. You don't want to stand on it, Tabor. You said it.
I gotta stand on it. As stupid as it may sound to you.
Platt said he rode him in the grass for a decoy.
Man, probably about 15 miles. He opened the door up and pushed him. And the dude come out tumbling and took off. Now, he threw him out on the concrete. He didn't do that. But what I'm saying, I thought, hold up, David, I thought Tabor when I saw it. I said, what the?
That's crazy. You just said my whole name on live based on his name and my last name.
But you know,
I said Tabor.
Platt.
What you mean your whole name? I said Tabor.
Yeah, his name is David, which is my first name, but you said David Tabor.
I don't know your name, brother. You just told us that.
You told us that, yo.
Yeah, I know. I ain't tripping. I love my name. It's a white man last name. I respect my last name.
Yo, but the thing about it, Platt, I'm glad he rolled that kid out, yo, because he could have been worse, yo. It could have been worse, Platt. It could have.
So you would do this all up. So, Pastor, if your girl got 3 kids, you want it, you don't want to get locked up, you would sacrifice one of her kids to get away?
I don't think he
sacrificed.
It ain't. You let the kid. It's like at that point, Platt, you holding them hostage. You got to let somebody go.
Yeah, but I would have talked to the kid. Look like, listen here, little homie. I need you for a little bit. You know, when they get you, then you gonna be all right. They gonna feed you. You know, they gonna make sure you good. I gotta get away.
Now tuck and roll. Do the tuck when I roll. Yeah, do the tuck and roll.
You agree with that, David?
Do the tuck and roll.
You slow down. You already speeding. You slow down. Get out. Look, kid, look at you. Get your ass out this car. You push him.
You fool, Platt. Or rolled him in the grass. Somebody rolled him in the grass about 15 feet.
What was
Shoes
his
come
warrant
off
for,
when you
though?
hit the grass. His shoes fly there. The cop behind you see all that.
You stupid.
So
Then
that
you
cop got to make a
groove.
decision. Do I help this
Oh, man.
kid or do I continue the hot pursuit?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have went
And
to
at that point,
McDonald's drive-through and
he got to
everything.
help the kid. He got to help the kid and let somebody else catch up.
So the decoy worked then.
No,
No, he
it
got
didn't. He
caught.
got
No,
caught.
he got caught because they had, by the time he did that, had he done it probably sooner, he would have got away. But by the time he did that, they was already on. You know how they called in his, he was already on.
He should have went in the parking garage.
If
Hey,
he
the
would have
parking garage is the best getaway spot for sure.
I see what he was doing, but I didn't agree with it. But he just did it when he was caught. It was just a matter of time because they had his information.
What was the warrant for?
Criminal activity.
You can have a warrant for anything, man. You can have a warrant for outstanding speeding tickets. You know what I mean?
And that matters of why he would run. He must have been doing something else on top of that.
No, he was doing criminal activity. He had a warrant, an outstanding warrant. They came to get him. He ran. He hopped in the car. Her kids was already in the car.
Bounty hunters came?
I don't know, Tabor. They came for him. He ran. He used the kid to try to get away from the cops, and as a distraction, he got the people who was behind him distracted, but there were people in front to take pursuit, and then he was pulled over and he was charged for trying to harm those kids. I don't know exactly how it was written, but they did charge him for throwing the kid out of the car.
Damn, man, that's messed up.
In addition to what they were looking for him for, he got an additional charge of child endangerment.
The child wasn't in danger. He walked with him.
No. He kicked him out of the car.
That's what I'm saying. The child was no longer in danger. The child was in danger when the child was.
If you throw a kid out of a car to avoid the police, that's a charge.
It don't have to
I get that, Flat, but the child was in danger when he was in a hot pursuit. That's endangerment of the child. When you kick the child out in the grass, that's not dangerous. That's not dangerous. He's free.
He gonna have a hell of a story to tell when school start back up.
Nigga, that's
What'd you do this summer, man? Listen.
Well, the car, niggas.
All I'm saying, Platt, is sometimes you gotta look at the situation, and if you play it too close to the fence, you could lose. But if you step back a little bit, and do what you need to do, you can win, bro. What you trying to do in life? You rather have more wins than losses? Because you only gotta win one time, bro.
Got you.
Now you gotta win more than once, yo. Fuck that. If you get one win in life, you suck, nigga.
I'm talking about the overall. You just need to win one time, bro. Now,
I'm saying you gotta win.
Go ahead.
I'm saying you gotta win. You gotta win almost every day.
I hear your logic, bro. Listen, if I can lose personally 30 days in a month, but all I need is the one win that's gonna bring everything back, and probably put me up. So I just lost all day long. We in America, black men just be losing, but some of us are winning. It may take us a couple of years to get up, but he only had to hit once, bro. I get what you're saying though, but you only need one good win in life, bro, to set you up for the rest of the wins, or you can look at things different and don't be in a place of just bad luck. Not even bad luck, bad thoughts, because bad thoughts can ruin everything for you. At least that's just me, bro.
But that nigga throwing that kid out the car, that was kind of a bad thought, but I understand why he did it.
Yeah, he should have kept
but you gotta have limits. You gotta be willing to go ahead and do the time, because you say, okay, what I'm gonna do? I got her kids in the car. Their safety is more important than my freedom, and then you gotta pull over and give up because you don't want to hurt our kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it ain't even about her. It's about the relationship you got with the kid. The kid could have been scared, so he said something, and he was like, "You right," and let him out the car. Other than that, he wasn't thinking about that woman. He was doing right by the kid.
So you put a kid out in the middle of nowhere because the kid's afraid?
Yeah, because you had a conversation. He had a relationship with the kid. You can't tell me he didn't.
How come he didn't stop the car?
He did.
No, he didn't. Slow down.
That's all he needed to do. Listen, they had to have a plan.
So throwing it, hold up. So kicking the kid out of a car and the kid tumbles from the momentum and in the grass. That's helping.
Yeah, he got away.
There you
He
go.
lived. He survived to live another day.
Nigga, we never gonna make jury duty, nigga. They gonna never.
They don't want me on the jury. I heard you get free food. Hey, listen. Back in the day when I got out my jury summons one time because I was just came up with some BS about work, I wish I would have took it. Because they end up, my boss explained it to me, a white dude. He explained to me about jury duty and what could have happened. He was like, you don't know what case you could have been on, and you could have changed the dynamic of the case based on what you have done here at our facility. Like, he just made it make sense to me. But I still don't vote. It don't matter. But I would do it now. If I get on the case, I'm going to drag it out. I'm going to just go against everybody just because I can.
What's up with your shake? We ain't saying shake in a minute. What's up with your shake?
That's a dude or a chick?
X-Tech.
I don't know what that means.
The milkshake guy. You don't see that milkshake with a face on the milkshake?
Nah.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Well, nah, though. If I could have gotten that Carmelo Anthony case, I would have definitely hemmed that shit up.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had no choice. I would have had y'all in here thinking about all kind of things. I'm telling you, I would have just been going against people just to go against people, bro. They would have put me out. Because you can't tell me, like, I think David said it last time, at least educate yourself about the case and what the charges are. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't saying I want the person to walk, but if they can get away as a person who's been falsely accused, like, I got your back. It may sound stupid. I ain't talking about for something treacherous. Like, that's other than when it comes to like adult versus a kid. That's it. Other than that, nah, man, you get a fair chance over here. But again, we can be fair. Everybody else ain't playing fair. So we can't play fair. You can't afford to.
Hey, yo, player, you think the Knicks lost tonight because they booed Trump?
They lost tonight?
Yeah, the Knicks lost
Game 3,
tonight.
right?
Did they get blown out or what?
It wasn't no blowout. It was right. They took it to the end.
It
But
was
the Spurs pulled it out.
The Knicks were 3-point favorites. They were 3-point favorites. They've been dogs both times in San Antonio. They come home, they make them favorites. Hold on, let me see. Let me go because I saw the line. Let me see. What's the score? Okay, hold up. Okay, so the Knicks came. So San Antonio covered.
Mm-hmm.
San Antonio covered the spread by 5 points. And so it's 1-1. I think San Diego. I said
it's 2-1, 2-1.
2-1. I think San Antonio gonna win. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the line maker made them favorites. They don't play around. 8-point favorites. That's telling me line maker saying this team San Antonio is much better than the Knicks. Now the Knicks managed to squeeze off some wins, but I promise you, Knicks gonna lose this series, bro.
They are.
If I was
Brunson a beast, but they put too much on their guard. They putting way too much on that guard. You don't need your guard. Your guard shouldn't be scoring that many damn points. It don't work.
Knicks were favorites. Hold up. He says they were 2.5-point dogs. Now they were favorites. I saw the line, bro, because I was looking at the line maker. He came out. He put San Antonio as 8.5. No, 5.5. They lost. Then he put them as 8.5. I said 8.5, and the Knicks won. And now you got this one. They were 3.5-point favorites, and they lost. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling you that line. I mean, what that's telling me, the Knicks is. I mean, the Spurs are the better team. They're telling
They
you the
are.
Spurs are the better team. He's saying, look, pound for pound, Spurs are the better team. Yo, do they make mistakes? Yeah. But if you want to play this game, Spurs are a better team. I'm taking Spurs to win this shit. I think the
It's
Knicks.
going to take them 7 though. It's going to take them 7 to win it
Yeah, they're gonna try to
because
bleed the money out of it.
well, that and also New York has more experienced guards. They guard Brunson. He young, but he got a lot of experience in the playoffs. The rest of their guards old as hell, old niggas. They can shoot real good.
Well, I would think that the NBA would let the Knicks get it this year because they need to sell some jerseys and make the organization look good. I know
Man,
San Antonio, it's a lot of Hispanics down there. They gonna support their home team. I don't
hell
care even
yeah.
if they lose, they gonna support their home team, bro. So they stuff go get sold regardless. But the Knicks, man, New York need that, bro. New York
Nah,
need that win, bro.
nah. They booed
Y'all
Trump
put
today.
go ahead.
They booed that nigga Trump real bad,
Did he
dog. The
say?
whole
Oh, so what was Trump in a box?
he was in a box. And then
Okay.
they announced him, and the
Uh huh.
crowd went, "Roo, boo." That shit
What
was
did he
crazy,
do? What
dog.
Trump do?
Nothing. What he gonna do? I
No,
think
I'm
he
just
made that.
saying. Okay.
He ain't
Yeah.
do nothing.
He put his hands. He just waved and was done with it.
Yeah, this way he sat down, but I think he made that call to Vegas when he sat down.
I would have put the whole stadium under quarantine.
He called Vegas so the Spurs could win.
Okay, so y'all niggas want to boo me? I'm from.
Oh man.
Y'all want to boo me, New York? I'm from here, nigga. I Vegas. Yeah, let me go on that phone call to Vegas, dog.
I'm telling you, I would have shut down the whole stadium, bro. If I was president.
But why
Everybody
have
going
a
under
game? Or
quarantine.
then Tabor, if we gonna do that, why even have a game?
I mean, you hating on me in my box. I'm just saying, if you gonna stretch
What
your
if you
power,
don't?
I'm gonna stretch
Hold
mine
up,
too.
Tabor. We are in a free society. What if you don't like Trump?
And that's fine. You can get about my country. That's
What
all
the
I'm saying.
fuck?
Whose
Yo,
country is it? The
yo,
people's country or is it Trump's country?
It's Trump's country.
Oh, okay. There you
no,
go. There you
Yes,
go.
it
no,
is.
no.
Yeah. We gotta be honest, bro. Listen, the dude running around here like he 20 years old with some power. As he
Who
should.
is? Who
Trump.
is?
He doing what he
You?
want
But
to.
hold up. You just told me this is Trump's country.
It is.
There you go.
You say it up here all the time. We in Trump's country. I
Well,
get
this
what
is
you
Trump's
mean by
America, but I don't mean he owns it. I'm saying he's the president.
we know he don't own it, but for the next 2 years or whatever, however long he in office, he in control.
Well, it don't look like it. Look like he got booed. American people
Man,
don't support him.
getting booed is okay. What you do
No,
after that
actually,
is
it's
everything.
not.
Yes, it
Actually,
is.
it's not because he
Man,
wants to
great
be a
people get booed, fam.
he wants to be a dictator, and Putin and Jinping saw that.
They dictators.
Jinping. Oh,
They
they
don't
don't.
get booed
They
though.
ain't gonna get booed, bro.
They ain't
Not
get
yet.
Well, of
booed
course
though.
they ain't because they laws warrant that you play with me if you want to.
No, there ain't
You
no
can you
laws. I mean, no, they not gonna get booed. Period. Because
man, they know better.
they're real dictators.
Yeah,
They
but
really
people
about that
know
life.
better. I know people know better. Well, I wish you would talk trash to me, and I'm an actively working dictator with power. Man, I'm coming for you. What you mean? That's just power. We can argue it.
But
Some
hold on,
people
but we
do it.
live in a democracy, Tabor.
No, you think we live in a democracy. This is a
Well, okay,
dictatorship
if I take it, how come Trump got booed?
because you can do that.
Why?
America let you do
Why
what you
can't we
want
do that, Tabor?
because you just get to do that. Listen,
Because we live in a democracy, Tabor.
there's people that will say something reckless. If you say the wrong things online about the president, they can come get you.
Well, if
You
you
know
say
that.
something illegal, I agree. If you say
Or
something, that's
threatening, or
anything.
threatening, or threatening, yeah.
Yeah, so they coming to get you. So you can say some just things that really don't matter. But if you go too far, I'm coming for you.
Tabor,
I'm listening to you.
breaking the law is breaking the law. That has nothing to do with this conversation. The fact
Exactly.
is, Trump got booed. Why? Because we live in a democracy.
Nah, man, y'all think we do. This is a dictatorship. That's why they can change the laws. That's why he can be charged and still make it to the White House. That's why he can talk reckless to everybody. He can shun people in their faces. He can not shake hands.
Where he
He can
got
make
booed?
comments.
He got booed.
But that's your ego. You talking about ego.
Whose ego?
He
Trump's?
he don't have to do anything. But he can get people back in more
Whose
ways than one.
ego? Trump's ego?
Yeah, your ego. You talking about he got booed. Who cares if he get booed? He's the president. You ain't gotta
That
like me.
does
I
matter.
just
Hold
got more
on.
power.
If
No, it don't.
New York is full of a bunch of American voters, if they are booing you, that means they don't plan on voting for you or your party next.
It don't matter. He's in power already, bro.
But
You can
but
boo.
you got to
Come on.
maintain power.
No,
That's what
he
I'm
don't.
saying. All right.
Just because you think he does, he's still in the seat, bro. He is the dude in the seat. You can hate him all you want to, as long as you abide by them laws to make sure I get this bread and I can send it where I want to send it, which is your tax dollars. Just do that. Talk all the trash you want to. When you got power, you don't really care about that. Who cares what the warehouse workers say about the CEO in the higher office? Homie, I'm in a suite. I ain't even sweating every day. I'm in the AC in a nice suit. What you make in a week is what my suit costs for the day. You think I care about you not liking me? Man, do your job. I hear y'all though, man. This is the dictatorship, man. The world is full of dictators, bro. You don't get to power if you ain't having a level of dictatorship, bro. That's ego. I'm saying, bro.
I
There
hear
you
you.
go. There
I
you
hear you.
go. There you go, man. And look, check it out. It's late night, almost 2 in the morning,
Yeah, I
Central
got.
Time. We did not plan to go this long. Um, Hold on, let me drop the link, man. We do have a topic, but we got an open conversation, man. You got something to say, something on your mind, we'll help you. But we're on the way out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, if you got something to add, look at this guy coming in. Come on, get out of here, bro. Get out of here with that. Like, share, support. If you got a question, your game or whatever, you're dealing with women, you're free to come up. We're talking about um
Carmelo Hayes.
Carmelo and what's going to happen to him. He's 17. He may wind up getting 30-year charge and racism and all white jury and the white supremacists and why he wants to tell black people how to think. I'm trying to figure this thing out, man.
Me too. Cause they don't want it to see. They don't want it to seem like we can defend ourselves against these white people. But I don't give a damn. I'm defending myself against these white people.
It's a dictatorship all in that courtroom. That's what I'm talking about. They dictating how things are playing out in front of our face, and they're using every what medium that they can use to do that. They playing in the gray area while we trying to make it black or white.
I don't know. You can be a dictator, but you ain't got to be a bully.
That don't make no sense. That don't even go together. That ain't even
Nah, I mean
possible.
you can. You
Nah,
can.
bro.
You can run the people and not destroy your people. Because what's the point of being a dictator if you run your country and your people into the ground?
Because
You can
that's what
rule.
they do.
But you can rule over people without running your kingdom into the ground. And if you
Bro,
don't
to
know how
be
to
a
do that,
dictator,
and if you don't know how to do that, you don't need to be a dictator.
is to be a bully, bro.
No, that's what we know. That's what we know modern dictators to be to maintain power. But they did not become a dictator by bullying people. They became a dictator
That don't
by
even make
making.
sense, bro.
I'm telling you, they made negotiations and deals and treated people good. So that's why people fell in love with them. And they allowed them to be in power. These dictators are not getting in power because they blowing shit up, stabbing everybody, stealing kids. That's not what's getting these people in power,
But
dog.
of course it ain't, because you go do what you need to do to get power. You go give people what you need to give them. You go shun who you gotta shun. I mean, everybody can't make it to the top, bro. But you don't get there without bullying people, bro. You can't be a dictator without being a bully. It doesn't work.
You might be right. You might not can maintain it without stepping on some toes, but
You got to. People ain't gonna like you. You gotta tell some people no. You gotta overcharge some people. You gotta take some things away from people. Even if they don't, even if you don't do it directly, you will indirectly do it. So a person can have a contract. You can kill a contract from a many ways. You can bring somebody in and give them all the resources to offer it at a cheaper price. You can beat them like that, right? You can call in a favor from another partner because you play golf with them. Like there's ways to beat people playing in the gray area. Yeah, you can't be a dictator without being a bully, bro. You
you
bullying
gotta
people,
you
bro.
gotta stay out the gray, my brother. You gotta stay out the gray.
Nah, bro. I'm hearing you. America don't move. America is not black or white, bro. It's a gray area situation. That's what this court case is. Look how they can beat them with the law. They can take people off. They can add people on. Things ain't adding up. They can not show you things. That's gray area stuff, bro. That's not black and white. Because if they was playing it black or white, we would know all the facts. They wouldn't even let people get on the news and say certain things. The internet can be controlled. They can stop certain videos from being put out, bro. It can be flagged, especially with AI. Every video that's running up AI and already looked at it. They can stop that, bro. They choose not to because they want to push the narrative. That's dictatorship, bro. That's being dictators. They dictate what you see. They dictate what you get. That's just how I see the world, bro. Nobody can tell me different. I'm telling you, I told y'all up here before, I had a gun pointed at me by a cop at 16, bro. I can't look at the world no different than what I look at the world. That's a grown man who did that to me. He had no reason. He see me all the time. For him to say that and still do that, that don't even make sense. He needed to bully me for whatever the reason to feel better. I'm cool with that. I know how the world is, bro. I gotta take everything into account, man. I can't afford to be naive out here. Not if I want to survive. That's just how I see it, man. If you think people ain't dictating certain things, pay attention to how people move at your job. That'll let you know they move like it's high school. High school is a determining factor about life. Either you gonna learn it or you won't. How you gonna move around people? You know there's different groups. Certain groups can put you in places. If you know the right people, you can get the promotion over the person that deserved the promotion based on merit and work ethic. Same way with the boss that only's there because he the cousin of that's his cousin who owned the company. That's why he got his job. You think it's about what he knows. Oh yeah, he's stupid in front of your face, but he's still your boss. That's dictating, bro. That's just how I see it, bro. It's always the gray area.
All right, I gotta lay it down, man. I holla at y'all, man.
All right, player.
Y'all be
Appreciate you.
smooth.
Pat, what you got going on, man? You all right over there? Oh, Platinum ducked off. What? You know what? Hey, listen to the chat. Lord
I'm right
Paulie,
here.
why we
I'm
gotta be
right here.
pathetic? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
I'm right here. No, you go ahead. You can have last word out the boy.
Oh, man. I hope for the best for homie. You know, knowing that everything is the things that has been hidden, and I know they do that all the time. Like I've been there. At this point, man, I can say I hope you walk, but I gotta be realistic in America, man.
There you go. And we'll see you guys. The trial will be tomorrow. They turn it over to the jury. I say they have a judgment tomorrow. I don't know if our country can handle it. But that's the way it is, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Hit the cash app, man. Just hit the cash app. Like the stream, man. Support the platforms. That's how we're able to come back and do this stuff. If not, deal with those other narratives. Earlier today, we had some type of audio problem, but we solved them. Wannabe Michael Jackson impersonator was assaulting people. He wasn't assaulting anyone. He was being aggressive. But he didn't put his hands on anybody, brother. We got you, man. This time tomorrow we'll have a decision. In the meantime, we appreciate everybody for coming by, man. Like, share, support. We out.